How's it going, Syntax? All right, let's jump into it. We had a good attempt the other day, and then I just got hasty and threw it away at a really silly moment, so that one was on me. We should do just fine today. How's it going, Gadzooks? Poquo? Welcome in, guys. All right. And then clean up my notes. And I think we're good. And I really tried to do some good shorthand on my notes. So I should be able to see things better. We have a new custom character as well. Supposed to look like Freddie Mercury. It looks pretty decent, so we're going to go with that. Hey, Blob, Isa, Beast Mode. How's everyone doing? I'm doing all right, thanks. Nothing too exciting going on at the moment. Really just want to knock this run out as soon as possible. We've been working on it for so long, I'm ready to move on to something else. Oh no, rip run. Doing an FPS game? There is one that I've been wanting to play. It's Doom Eternal. I never finished a playthrough in that game. I only started it like once or twice, but never really got very far. Speedrunning Doom? I don't think I would speedrun it. I would like to do a casual playthrough. Never cast a sorcery after this run? Maybe. The only thing about getting this run is we're gonna have DLC drop at some point, so I'll do like a first playthrough in the DLC with whatever I want. I'm just gonna have fun with it. But I want to like have a good character and just go in with some sorceries and see what's possible in the DLC. So maybe we would route the DLC with like a character that we, you know, like one of these characters that's super strong. So I will set down sorceries for a while once we're done with this, but eventually I would not be surprised to come back to it. We will see. Doom speedruns. I know that they're like really busted and have been for a long time. Just gonna let that go. Like basically ever since the game came out, right? But I don't really know anything about the actual speedruns themselves. Play the OG Doom? Could do something like that too, although I did that as a kid already. I don't know if I'd really want to return to that game and play it anymore. Oh, really, Isa? Yeah. But GG, you're making some good progress in it. Hell yeah, man. How to use cheat engine tables? They're not that bad. There should be some like simple, you know, crash course guides out there to help you get started with cheat engine. Basically, you have to attach it to your process, which, like in this game, in this case, it's just eldenring.exe. You just attach it to whatever program you want to look at, and then you open a table that is compatible with that game, and you should have your options show up after that. It's not that bad, but there are some details, like actually messing with values and whatnot. Like there are some things that are kind of counterintuitive, so it's not that rough though. It's pretty easy once you get the hang of it. How to actually make the, yeah, how they make the pointers. Yeah, gotcha. The more technical details than that, right? There are, like, I remember when I first started messing around with Cheat Engine, I did come across some guides like that, but I never really spent time to learn how they work properly. I kind of wanted to, though. It's actually really funny. For a while, for like 2 years, there's this game I used to play a lot. It's just like a silly mini golf game. But I wanted to mess around with some stuff because I never found a cheat engine table for that game. I just wanted to like experiment and learn some more about it. But I was thinking about that, like maybe even making a cheat engine table for that game if I got good enough at messing with it, but I never took the time. But like, of all things, just a mini golf game, and I wanted to mess around with it and learn more about how the game worked. Would be fun to do that kind of stuff, though. Need to learn how they do it? You also bought below zero? Oh, no. It doesn't work on PS4? Rip. That sucks, dude. Have you started making a base anywhere, Isa? Or just kind of exploring freely? I went back and like farmed pretty much all the materials I'm ever gonna need in that game. I feel like that save file has everything I will ever need, and I'm kind of done with it at this point. Like, I don't know that there's any more for me to actually do on that playthrough. So maybe if I'm interested, I might try like a hardcore deathless playthrough. Or I might just pull up below zero and blitz through that as well. It's a fun game too. But yeah, goal today is to just get through another any percent. No silly mistakes like the other day. And if anything goes wrong, we'll switch over and do something different. I'm also going to not make this mistake anymore. I keep on like going up as if I'm about to kill the dude to get Golden Vow. I don't need to be doing that right now. Oh, it's not taking the discs. So you could play a game if it was like a digital download or something, right? But you wouldn't be able to play the disc. That bites. I remember my PS3 back in the day was having an issue, and I actually started taking it apart, and I found like there are replacement parts available online if you're willing to open it up and mess with it a little bit. I'm sure the PS4 is the same deal, but I kind of stopped doing that after a while. It's just there for Bloodborne? Yeah. Man, that's the thing with consoles, and that's basically what happened with my PS4, is I bought it, and I had like the PlayStation Plus subscription or whatever, and I got some nice free games, and I enjoyed them or whatever, but after so long, man, I just never use the thing anymore, so I've kind of given up on consoles. I mean, if something goes wrong on my PC, one, I know how to build and repair PCs for the most part, so I'd be able to handle stuff myself. But I don't know, man. I just really don't like what consoles do, especially with exclusivity. I think it's fucking garbage. Really? Like, I'm just not willing to spend hundreds of dollars for a console that I'm probably realistically only going to use it for a few games And then it's just going to sit there and collect dust for years. Like, it's not worth it for me. It's a bummer that there are some games, some really awesome looking games that are locked behind the whole console exclusive deals, but that just means I'm not going to be able to play them. Tough shit. Their loss. I built my PC a while ago, so it really depends. I built it like probably 5 years ago, if not more. Let me think for a second. The CPU was about 300. Motherboard would have been about, what, 100 to 150 at most. Power supply was probably upward of like 70 bucks or something. So let's just call that 500, maybe a little bit more. RAM probably puts it at about 600 to 650.
You can't keep getting hit.
The case itself was decent. It's like 100 bucks. Hard drives, video card. I don't know. Probably in total, the whole entire setup, like my PC itself, the case, the monitors, keyboard, mouse, peripherals, probably cost total of like $2 grand. But that's a lot of stuff. Like, we're talking the entire, everything inside the PC case, multiple hard drives, 2 monitors, decent set of speakers, my microphone, all the peripherals. So considering how often I'm here using this thing, $2 grand isn't that bad. And I built it years ago and I'm still getting tons of use out of it. So just in terms of like bang for your buck, like, it's been fantastic. How's it going, Phil? Let's see. On Saturday, we lost a run 12 hours in. That was something. But then the other day, I just made a silly mistake. I got impatient and started moving too fast, and oops. And welcome in, Jode. How's it going? What the hell emote is that? I can't see it very well. I'll have to look in a moment. I went the wrong way. I wasn't supposed to go over here yet. It doesn't matter. We can do some stuff out of order. Shouldn't affect anything. All right, fine. No, now I'm gonna have to listen to Melina yap. Ah, it's so frustrating. Blah, blah, blah. It doesn't really matter. Frog jam. Okay, I can't see it very well. That's just me. Damn, Syntax. Sounds like you got some good deals. Hey, what's up, Coda? Yeah, I know, right? I don't know. What they did with that dialogue in this game, like, I know why they did it, whatever. But it's really annoying that you just have this, like, I mean, you can skip through it, but not very fast. Why they made it... Like, you look at Dark Souls 3, dude, you could skip through the dialogue so damn fast. And in this game, it's just painfully slow by comparison. Like, it's not even that big of a difference, but when you're used to it being as fast as DS3 and then they just slow it down for some silly reason in this game, it's just annoying. Ambient frog noises to him stream? Oh, to his playlist. Okay. That sounds like something that would happen in Hem's stream. Oh, and during Watchers? Oh, man. What a rough time for that to happen. That's actually terrible. That's funny, though. Jode, by the way, I did add the Freddie Mercury character. I'm using it right now. It looks pretty solid. Yeah, if you run Dark Souls 3 speedruns, obviously Abyss Watchers are going to be just the freest and coziest fight of all time. You definitely will not get sick of them in, you know, a matter of hours. It's fun.
What has been a how can I? Have it?
Is your favorite fight? It is a fun fight. I especially like phase 2 when it's a one-on-one. I'm not a huge fan of phase 1. Their AI kind of sucks sometimes. It gets very annoying trying to deal with 3 of them at once, and red is just a pain in the ass. Not helpful whatsoever. I took him the wrong way. Shouldn't matter. He just might survive this fall. Yeah, see, that's what I was afraid of. There we go. I pushed him the wrong way. I also saw something the other day. Yeah, going higher seems to make that safer. Get higher, guys. Always be as high as possible. Selling your runes a better option? Just skips the animation of using them. It's just faster. That's all. Yeah, that's all it is. In if I remember correct, in Bloodborne, selling your echoes, you get less from that compared to using them. So in that game, you specifically want to use them. You don't want to sell them. But as far as I know, oh, and then Dark Souls 1 is a little funny because there are some things that you can sell, but for the most part, you just have to use them. But other than that, as far as I know, it's all just, you know, selling is the same as using, especially like in Dark Souls 3. Using souls is the same as selling them, other than the amount of time spent doing it. That's like the only difference. Okay, but we do need to get through the boring setup. The other day we were moving decently fast, and maybe that was my problem, was that I was getting a little impatient. I was trying to move too fast because that ultimately cost me in the Crystallian duo fight. Very, very silly hit there, so I just cleaned up my notes to make everything a little bit more streamlined, and we just got to execute it all. I don't need to rush anything. It's actually funny, 420 Leaf Blaze, because I started stream right at 4:20 p.m. and that is like what went through my head was 4:20 Blaze it, of course. Hey, what's up, Ryan? How are you doing? Yeah, I don't know why. No, it says that Joe deleted their own message. It wasn't an auto mod thing. So I'm not sure what's going on there. Or wait, you added the emote leaf and then it was removed? Is that what happened? I don't know what happened there. I don't know. I'm clueless. 7TV is being weird with renaming? Okay, well, that would explain it. And you just deleted one of your own messages. Okay. Nah, it's all good. I see what the message was. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, you... Oh, I see. Okay, I see what was happening. Yeah, it's broken for me. It's not showing up for some reason, but I'll take a look. The other day when I refreshed my chat, it was like a good 30 seconds behind all of a sudden. So I don't know what was going on. Had weird issues with chat recently. Honestly, the other day when we completed that run, like over the weekend, I think it was, right? On Saturday. I mean, it was rough to get that hit, but we completed that run in 13 and a half hours. Like, this run can be 13 hours or less if I don't stall any and I just keep moving. Could be quite good. Not that important of an emote? Fair enough. Just not worth the effort, huh? Wait, why am I here? I'm supposed to be at first step. I don't want to be here. Shit, that messes everything up. All right, I will... You know what? Fuck it. I wasn't supposed to warp here and I messed up. Yeah, sometimes, like, right when you join a room, when you join a channel or a chat or whatever, things are a little bit scuffed. I've seen that before, but I don't know. Just in general, I have some issues with Twitch chat, it seems. Oh, we didn't have Feels Good, man? Oh, Feels Good Mon. Ah, there we are. Also, I never talked to Buck, which is fine. It's actually preferable here. But yeah, we can definitely get this run in a decent time, which the timing will work out because I'll have time today and tomorrow to devote to this, and then Friday I have something going on in the afternoon or early evening, and then I'll be on. So if everything works out, we could get this run quite nicely in the next few days. And the timing would be nice, and I just jinxed myself, of course, so I'm not getting the run anymore, ever. No, I think it's fine. Leave it as it is for now. No problem. Yo, what's up, No Ice? How you doing? You know, the other day I had this random thought. Like, I think I saw you in another chat room. And I was wondering, because of like the timing of when you showed up, I had just typed noise, like nice with an O in the middle there. And I was wondering if your name was supposed to be, if it's supposed to be No Ice or if it's supposed to be Noise. I'm pretty sure it's No Ice, but it was just kind of funny the timing of when you showed up and I had that message in chat. But yeah, how's it going, dude? It's kind of like with my own name. People wonder if it's supposed to be Bender Z Great or Bender's Great, and the point is that it works either way, so I don't care. Whatever works in your head. You just don't like ice. Oh, well, duh. Okay, well, that's such a simple explanation for it. Duh. See, I'm just overthinking it. Like always. But yeah, that's totally fair, of course. Yeah, I kind of like it that way too. I like whatever works. At least for me, it's just Bender. It doesn't really matter. Like it doesn't really matter what the rest of the name is. I'll always have Bender in the name in some way. Hey, what's up, Neo? Doing all right. We are just getting started, so we've got a long road ahead of us, but it's all good. I think we're looking pretty solid. I like how it locks onto the enemy further away instead of the enemy that's directly in front of me, even though they're both like literally lined up. I don't know, man. The lock on in these games is so weird. Yeah, from soft cameras, dude. It feels like every game is just weird like that. Okay, so we're gonna go down and get access to Morn Castle. We'll come back and ride through Weeping, pick up some stuff, and then head over to Church of Ella to turn it nighttime. Also, I wonder what's going to happen over there now since... Well, it doesn't matter. I can get the bell later. So it really doesn't make any difference at all. All of a sudden, I was very concerned that I may not have the beast torch equipped. I didn't check before running through there. That would have been very, very bad. What? Yeah, Freddy's looking pretty solid. It is really cool to think like how much has evolved since we started routing this run. Because there were so many extra things that I was picking up because I wasn't sure what was going to work and what wasn't. Like I thought we were going to need a shield with Valve the Indomitable for Rykard, and it took us a long time to find a reliable script for phase 1, and now we have a very, very nice one. And obviously just like all of the setup for so many of the later bosses. But I'm really happy with how this run has come together. It's just such a strong build. But I think this is going to be the only run from here on out in Elden Ring where we're actually this strong, other than like maybe an incantations no-hit run. I still would like to do one of those, and I'm sure we're going to be very, very strong on that. But I don't plan on doing like a large run like this in Elden Ring again where we have this much power. Like, it's just ridiculous. I would like to do lower damage and have to learn the bosses for the most part. Other than the shit ones like Fortisax. I think from here. Oh no, this isn't right. I don't go here yet. Should still be. Damn it. How did it go to nighttime again? That's so scuffed. Every time. What is this garbage? I have to talk to her for fuck's sake. This is so dumb.
I was in Stride Torrents. 'Tis a best summon them with it. Forgive mine.
That's so annoying. Yeah, the only thing is I was here earlier, so I thought it was a one-time thing that it became nighttime. All right, I'll just go ahead and set this up properly then. That's really annoying though. I don't like what they did with that. I had like a specific order how I wanted to run through here, and I just warped to the wrong grace, and that made it nighttime earlier than I wanted, and that threw everything off. It doesn't really make a difference, It's just a minor nuisance. I'll go ahead and get the what you call it, mushrooms from him.
I was pushing. I ended up as. Oh, when they. And so this
I think we get plenty anyway, but it's kind of nice to just get them while we're here. The idea is that we only warp to Church of Ella when we want it to be nighttime, which is a specific moment when we're ready to head to Fort Height. And I just did things in the wrong order. It doesn't really make a difference, though. It's just like a minor optimization thing that I did wrong, so it doesn't make a difference. Dude. Oh, he didn't notice. That's cool. Also, do I have to go? No, I can just go around. I don't need to ride through the ruins for any reason. Oh, so that's why I sometimes end up with a ruin fragment. I try to not pick those up, but every once in a while I still have one, and I never paid attention to when I'm getting that. I see. You're doing Dragon Communion incant only, and doing 1500 damage with Dragon Maw. Okay. I've heard that Dragon Maw is supposed to be a good spell for incant, but I don't know. Maybe you need to have like a very precise setup for it or something. I don't remember. I don't know much about incants, so I don't know if it's arcane or faith that mostly drives their damage. Oh yeah, it depends on the seal. Right. Same deal in sorcery. It doesn't really matter. Like, each spell has its own requirements. You need to meet the attribute requirements to use a spell. But in terms of the damage you're doing, it's all about the tool that you're using. So whatever the requirements and scaling are for your staff or the seal, that's what matters. Oh, and it scales with arcane. Nice. Well, there you go. And it's been that way in all of the games. You don't really like, the spells don't scale. It's the tool is what scales. I can't say that for sure about Bloodborne, but I believe it's the same there with Arcane. Come on. I'm kind of like, it's kind of annoying that the wildlife, like in some games, when you run against something, like you push them away. But that doesn't seem to happen much with the wildlife in this game, or it's very minimal. And then they just block you a lot. Hey, that's how you actually do it right. Nice. That was very fast. Yeah, I was just wondering, like, I don't know enough about incants and all of their pickups. I don't know where the Dragon Communion Seal is. I was just wondering about that. So much riding around.
Hello, it's rather my mistress. But I was a. Could I ask that thug only if you've. Oh, what a blessing.
A pain to get and easy to miss. Ah. So are a lot of weapons? Yeah. Suppose that's true. Well, we're moving.
What are you trying to start? Show me, and I'll consider. I'm not in love. You're a first.
Why is it talking as me instead of the bot? I actually don't know why that is. Oh, and I never touched the grace. I shouldn't have been sending that message. That should have been the bot. Like the other bot, not the me bot. Begin communion. Yeah, I have no idea, so.
I see you are very to study such, please.
Thank you, No Ice. I appreciate it.
Brave tarnished.
And now she's talking again.
Brave tarnished.
Please shut up. Here we are. Perfect use of that emote, by the way. Actually a fantastic use of it. How's it going, Hyperion? Welcome in, dude. Hope you're having a good one so far. Weird. There's another one. Nice. I've never seen the VIP version of that emote. It's funny. Ooh. Ooh. We almost found out whether I can survive that drop or not. Really, Hyperion? You know, that crossed my mind the other day. Like, I know you have spent a lot of time, like, routing runs, but I wasn't sure if you've ever followed through and, like, actually completed a run, you know, without any hits. Damn, working on 2 runs at once. That's awesome, dude. Hope you're enjoying. Oh, that's right. I think you have mentioned that before, that you've had hand issues. Yeah, it sounds familiar. Hey, welcome in, QQ. How you doing today? Incants is easier but longer. Okay. I saw that Banjo got his run last night. Took him all of like 2 days to get that. to get that. And then I saw he continued and was routing all great runes. So, and I was mentioning that earlier, that might be nice to do an incant no hit run at some point, especially if they ever fix their game Copium. Ah, shit, that sucks. Hey, welcome in, Derek. How's it going? That's right, we're getting through the week, slowly but surely. Hope everyone's having a good one so far. Oh, yeah, dude, it is kind of easy to get tilted when you're working on these runs. Ah, the greed. The greed. Yep. I've definitely been hit to poor Lou doing that. Thinking that I could get away with something and then boom. Get hit by the shockwave. Ah, that's how it goes sometimes though. All right, some of these songs are going to put me to sleep. I'm getting rid of some of these. I don't really have a sleep play. Well, actually I do, but that's not what I play on stream. But some of the songs in here, man, are just way too soft and quiet. Shit's just going to put me to sleep. I really need to clean up my music. Like, I don't mind this song, but it's another one that's just going to put me to sleep if I keep listening to it. Hey, what's up, Seven Long? How you doing, dude? I didn't need to grab this Grace right now. We can go talk to him first. Massive time loss.
I welcome. I am my opponent. Do you know how it came?
No, I do not.
It is by the
Don't know, don't
matter
care.
of the Oh, you are free. I would so if you find, unless in which case. Oh, very well. Heresy. All thing. Oh, what? Very well. Heresy. All thing.
Should be good. I always forget to set up the sword with Bloody Slash right there. I definitely should, and I always forget. I have yet to remember to do it on a run. You only have one playlist, and you made a rule that you only add one song per artist on it. That's not a bad rule. Except Frank, and that's also a fair thing too, having an exception to the rule. It's kind of a cool idea, though. I mostly just have my liked songs, and I just listen to that a lot. And then I have a couple of playlists and a whole bunch, like ones that I've made, and then a whole bunch that others have made. I don't know. I don't really put much time or effort into like, you know, managing my music. Hey, Lank, how's it going, dude? GG on your any percent. I saw that you continued on and worked on all great runes, but it looked like right card must have got you. That's awesome, man. I was not expecting that at all. That you were sandbagging and storing the practice of all remembrances so you could surprise everyone. That was pretty cool, man. Oh, the poison spit and ran into a pillar. Shit. Yeah, that happens. That's still a cool idea. And the nice thing about that little Miriam skip right there is that it can't really go wrong. Even if it does, you can just reset and do it as many times as you need. As As long as you don't spawn Miriam in, then you're fine. Oh, is that something that he did back in the day? Really? I would have missed that. I just didn't know. That's cool, though. It got me wondering about it. Like, what would, if I were to do something similar after this run, what would I do? And the only thing that I can think of, and it doesn't even make any sense, is to just randomly go for a trilogy all bosses, where it's not even a trilogy that makes sense, because it would be this game followed by Dark Souls 3 all bosses, followed by maybe Dark Souls 1 all bosses, because that's the only other game that I've run. But I would not want to do that. I don't want to run Dark Souls 1 again. I really don't. I just don't enjoy it as much anymore. Hey, what's up, Miko? Well, I've never run Dark Souls 2. Like, I would guaranteed lose that run. Dark Souls 3 all bosses, you know what? I have half a chance of getting that run. If I were to go back right now and go for it, I would say I have a 50% chance of getting that run. Dark Souls 1, on the other hand, that's like 10% or less. There's no way I'm getting that run. It would just have to be a ridiculous YOLO trilogy of all boss runs. Ain't no way. He told Ain about setting up red tearstone at Radon using the fire. He figured he would know to just press up against it to set it up, but he kept jumping into the fire and died? Wait, what fire? I don't know what fire you're referring to for setting up Radon Red Feather. Or did I misread? Okay, I also got to do this boss fight, so... Wait, did he really nail it on the first try, Lank? I never knew about that. That's wild. Holy. That is actually impressive, dude. What's so bad about Dark Souls 1? I just don't enjoy running that game. I enjoy all these games for different reasons. But I ran Dark Souls 1 as my first no-hit game. And I tried doing another run in it later, after I'd already started doing runs in DS3. And dude, I just don't enjoy running the game that much. It's very old and clunky. Lock-on is pretty terrible in it. Some of the movement in combat is really janky. I'm not a big fan of the boss fights anymore. And like the routing in that game, especially once you're done with ONS and trying to do the other, you know, boss souls or whatever, they're just not that fun. There's a lot of running. He's going around the other way. And I don't know, I just don't enjoy it the way I used to. Good. Oh, the little fire where the NPC meet during the festival? You're kidding me. You can set up red feather on that? I never knew that. I think I got to look at this clip. Let me see. Oh, he changed his background. Nice. Oh, that fire right there. Well, yeah, just walk toward it and like walk toward it like that. You don't jump on top of it. Wow. Wow. That's amazing. Poor Ain. Oh, sorry, you guys weren't watching. Ah, shit, that's hilarious. I know a lot of running definitely sounds like Elden Ring, but like there is a lot of running to get to the 4, you know, Lord bosses or whatever they are. It's kind of ridiculous. Yeah, any death invalidates a run. How's it going, Hinja and Genova? Welcome in. Yeah, any death would invalidate a no-hit run. That's like kind of the point. You know what else was a bit of a problem? Not even equipping red feather. I didn't even need it. We hardly got any boost in damage from that. It's actually funny. Maybe next time I won't even bother setting up red feather. It doesn't seem to be worth it. Oh, Flippy even did it last year. Really? Huh. Wow. No, I've never seen that. He did that in game 7? You're kidding me. That's pretty awesome. So can you just walk into like the side of the fire and it'll hurt you? Is that what he was supposed to do? I kind of missed some messages and it's already too far. And then, yeah, exactly. That's a reason why you don't try things on a live run. Okay, so yeah, you can just walk into the side of it. That is so funny, man. Also, how's it going, Evander? Yeah, there's been a lot happening over the past few minutes. I was distracted. That's right. Bushido did the Uchi route. He wasn't even using like Serpent Hunter or Iron Ball or any of that. He was just doing his own thing, which is cool. It obviously makes a lot of sense to use a very optimized, very, you know, meta kind of run when you're doing multi-game runs, but that's really cool that he also just did his own route or whatever. Yeah, I think that's right. I don't think the Iron Balls were discovered by that point. Oh, it might have been Bushido who was setting it up, not Flippy? Okay, fair enough. I know Flippy's run from the any percent, but I never really fully watched his All Remembrance run. So I don't know all of his setups and everything. It was basically Serpent Hunter for everyone at that point? Okay, yeah. Because, yeah, Bushido got it, like, what, December or something? And I'm pretty sure Iron Balls weren't discovered to be so amazing until at least November. But I don't remember the exact timing of things. Or maybe it was 107 and it just took a while for them to be discovered or something. Yeah, I have no idea. Yeah, Bloodhound Fang, Reduvia, Serpent Hunter, Iron Ball, Starfist. Any of those are very meta weapons. Oh yeah, Sonaf. Sonaf is a thing. That's true. I don't know how much setup is required for all that, but Sonaf is definitely a very strong weapon. Yes, lock on. Yes. Thank you, game. Yeah, Golden Halberd can be a solid weapon too. Who did I see recently? Who was using Stormhawk Axe? Oh, Tom. Nuclear Pasta Tom was, yeah. He's doing that for RL1 All Remembrances. I think my controller just disconnected. Yeah, I see that Tom has apparently got like a sub 3-hour route, and he's still got a significant amount of time to save for RL1 All Remembrances. Kind of wild. You can hit the tree and the turtle falls off. Oh, really? Can you just like smack it with any weapon, like even your fist or something? That's cool. I never knew about that. RL1 means rune level 1. How's it going, Abyss? It refers to your rune level, like SL1 in the previous games. So one of the starting classes starts at level 1. All of the attributes are set to 10. And a lot of the time, the idea is to never level up. Stay at level 1 the entire playthrough. Barely done with Godskin Duo. Are you saying that that fight is really, really tight? It's really hard to script for you or something? Is that what that means? Oh, no, no, no. You're saying in terms of time. I understand. Or yeah, blood level in Bloodborne. Yeah. The main melee routes for DS3 aside from the twin blades. There are some people who have been using the Exile Greatsword, which I remember being a fantastic weapon in the randomizers, but apparently it's kind of hit or miss when you're trying to do a regular run. I forgot to do stuff. So I don't know if that's really a good like meta weapon. Before that, I think it was what? Henri's straight sword? Wasn't that the meta weapon? I think I'm remembering that right. Or maybe it was the Astora straight sword. I can't quite remember anymore. But I don't think those are really meta so much anymore. I think it got heavily nerfed and it just doesn't work the same way that it used to. I see people doing like, at least on RL1, I see people doing like club only. RL1 club only is actually a decent run. You get a lot of good staggers with the club weapons, so there's some stuff like that. If you're doing SL1, broadsword is a very common option. Some people have used the bandit's knife. You start as the thief class, or you can start as assassin, whatever, and get the bandit's knife quickly. So bandit's knife is another solid weapon. But for leveled runs, it's pretty much all the twin blades. It's just too good of a weapon. It's why it's used in speed runs. It's why it's used in meta no-hit runs. They're just very, very, very good. But you can no-hit the game with any weapon. There is somebody who completed a no-hit run of every weapon in Dark Souls 3. They did literally all weapons, including whips, bows, crossbows, everything. So every single weapon is viable in DS3. It's just a matter of knowing the details, but All bosses 1 hit. We should have had it 0 hits. I'm still amazed that we took that hit. That's so wild. And it was Bushido who did that. Wow. Nice. You want to try some other weapons? Even just like the regular long sword or the short sword or whatever. I've seen people do dagger only no-hit runs. You just use the regular dagger. So there's lots of good viable options. It's just a matter of learning how to use the weapon correctly. And yeah, it was Nunse who did all weapons. Man, I was watching that final run. He left, of all weapons, to leave for the end. He left the... Shit, what do you call that great bow? The, it's some great bow. I forget the name of it. And the setup for Cinder is ridiculous. You have to clear out the entire arena of any trees other than 2. And you have to sneak around the edge of the arena and lure him over to those. And if you do it right...
Pleasure to meet you.
And if you do it right, he'll get stuck against those 2. He'll keep trying to run at you, but he's stuck against the trees or the roots or whatever they are, the trunks. And while he's there, you have to manually aim and hit him for as long as you can until he either breaks them or you break them by accident. And shit, what was the name of that great bow? But dude, it was wild. Leaving a great bow no hit as your final one for all weapons no hit. That takes some fucking balls. And he did fantastic. He did everything correctly. It was fantastic. Yeah, oh, that was it. Oni Slayer great bow. That's the one. Like, it's apparently the worst great bow of them all or something. It's crazy. Yeah, or you leave it because it's that bad. Well, great bow, yeah, great bows are pretty rough for no hit from what I've seen, and then I've only seen Gino and Nunse. I'm sure others have probably done it at this point, but it is not easy to use a great bow in DS3. It's pretty rough.
Hey, I know that guy.
Yo, thank you for the raid, man. How's it going? What's up, Ryan? Hope your runs have been going well. Did I do everything I was supposed to? I haven't been looking at my notes whatsoever. Welcome in, guys. We are working on no-hit all bosses, sorcery only in Elden Ring. Hope your stream was good. How you going? How's it going, guys? What have you been up to? Oh, nice. Thank you, Jode. Good timing. Okay, we got to go to roundtable hold now. Yeah, only 163 bosses. So at this rate, it'll be done in like 80 hours. Easy peasy.
For Buttermo.
Oh, really? Sounds fun, Ryan. What run are you working on in DS1? Are the Everjails? Yeah, there are some bosses in Everjails. I'm not 100% sure if there are any Everjails that don't contain a boss, right? They all contain bosses, as far as I know. Oh, that's right. You're doing sorcery only in DS1. Very cool, man. Oh, kind of Ordina. Yeah, I guess that's true, technically. But yeah, I think all of the Everjails have bosses. Other than that. Oh, that's not right. Okay. That's all we needed to do there. Let's go back to Altus. Early game RNG is getting the better of you, huh? But you got to run it past ONS. Dude, that's... like, that alone is just a big achievement in DS1. I was even saying it earlier. I'm just not a fan of running DS1 anymore. And ONS is a big part of that. It just doesn't appeal to me as much as it used to, but that's really cool, man. I hope you're enjoying it. So you probably don't bother going into DLC for anything. Like, I know you can go get Dark Bead, but that would require killing 2 extra bosses and a bunch of running sections to go get it, right? So I imagine that's completely out of the way for you. Also, out of lube, thank you for the follow a few minutes ago. I saw that, but there was a lot happening, so thank you, thank you. Oh, just get hit a lot in running sections, yeah. That seems to be how it goes. You can get the bosses down, but then there's always some random nonsense that can get you, you know, out of nowhere. That's what happened to us a few days ago. We had a run that was 12 hours in, and we know that we can finish the run in about 13 and a half hours. And I randomly got shot by an archer in a running section that's never been a problem before. So you just never know how it's going to go, you know? Okay, I don't like this guy is chasing. I'm going to keep on going. Will you back off already? Bro. Jesus. He followed really far. I'm glad I backed off there. You're gonna route Elden Ring, starting to get burnt out? Yeah, I gotcha. Do you intend on doing sorcery or doing some melee in Elden Ring? Yeah, I love how he just vanishes. Peepo vanish. I'm out. See you guys later. Screw you. Radagon can parry your melee attacks. I saw that clip in Discord. It's messed up. What the hell? Yeah, it's pretty rare for them to chase that far, but it has happened enough times that I just don't trust it anymore. I will always look around, like look behind me and see what they're doing. I just don't trust them. Yep, new fear unlocked. Like, what happened there? Was it a glitch that Radagon parried a melee attack? That's so messed up. Melee until you find a cool sorcery route. For what it's worth, I've got a halfway decent sorcery any percent route. I even like watched the run back and did commentary over it if you want to check it out. Gino's route use the bubble spell a lot, which is really cool, but it just is different setup. So there are some really good options. Like almost anything you want to do with sorcery is viable. You just got to figure out the right setup and the routing for it. But there are so many good options. So I hope you enjoy sorcery. Oh, let me set stuff up, of course. That should be that. And that should be that, right? I think that's all it. We'll do some leveling when I get to the next grace. I forgot to do that. Apparently, if he does his block animation, usually from projectiles, and then you melee, he parries. Is that what happened in that clip? Why is the bot responding as me? That's not supposed to happen. Melee sounds boring. I mean, you can learn the melee route and it can be fun, but I don't know. Running Elden Ring is just different than the other games. A lot of times the route is all about like figuring out how to not fight the bosses because you're just so damn powerful. So you can do that with melee, you can do that with sorcery, and you can approach it totally different if you want. It's entirely up to you. But yeah, it's a little weird. Why am I missing runes? Something is not right with my routing anymore. I am somehow missing runes. And I don't know where they're going. In fact, case in point, we're coming up to Draconic Tree Sentinel. You guys will see how we avoid fighting that boss. Hey, what's up, 35er? How you doing? So this is actually a pretty good example of a boss that we avoid fighting because of the cheese. And you don't have to do it this way. Actually, on my sorcery any percent, we did have a script for him, so we still fought him, but we just killed him before he did anything. But this is another way of dealing with him, and it's perfectly viable too, so whatever works. Oh, did I get that bonus during routing? No, it wouldn't have been that. There's something I'm doing differently in terms of order that is somehow messing with things, and I'm not 100% sure what I'm doing differently. There you go. Not many bosses you can really do that to, but it's pretty satisfying to do it against this guy. Do I cheese the Lena's Rise cavalry? No, I thought about doing that, but I'm avoiding doing that in this run because you would need to use a consumable for it, and that kind of goes against how I'm trying to do this run. So normally, like on my any percent especially, that's how I did it, was I used a kukri and I just cheesed him off, and that's totally fine. You can do that if you want to, but I thought it was a good challenge to not do it that way and come up with something else, and I'm kind of glad that we did. Okay, so we're going to go kill Gillica so we can get Ritual Sword right away. Yeah, it shouldn't matter what talisman we have for this. Yeah, we use Comet Azor on the final boss, Grafted Scion, but I use it on what, 2 other bosses? Is it only 2? It might only be 2 bosses. There are 2 tree spirits, one ulcerated and one putrid. So the one in War Dead Catacombs and then the one in the Mountaintop Catacombs. Those are the only 2 bosses I can think of where I use Comet Azor, if I remember correct. And then we use it on the final boss, on Grafted Scion. Okay, so now we head down to Celia and we get some stuff set up.
Welcome home, pal.
Sir Leon, thank you for the follow. How's it going? Who the fuck are you? And K-Red Sugar, thank you for the follow as well. First Miyazaki indeed. Does Ritual Sword? Yes, it does work with sorcery. I use it throughout pretty much our entire run. There are very few bosses where I actually have to set up Red Feather. I prefer not setting that up if I ever need to. So there's only a few places where I actually need it. Probably less than a dozen bosses total out of all 165. And yeah, I think Ritual Sword works
Welcome
on
home,
all
pal.
damage types. I don't think it's exclusive to melee or anything like that, if that's what you're wondering. So it should work with any build. And Pete Gosling, thank you for the follow. Oops. Okay, good. As long as I didn't reanimate that guy, we should be fine. Carian Slicer. Dude, Carian Slicer is a really damn good spell. Undoubtedly one of the GOATs in this game. Crazy good DPS. Is the big dragon that you just ran past considered a boss? No, it does not have a boss health bar. So we have no need to kill that boss. Or, it's not a boss, it's just an enemy. Night Comet, Slicer, and Great Oracular Bubble, all of those are really good spells. Every single one of those are. Okay, I'm gonna wait until it says 34 on the seconds. We have to wait for a guy down there to patrol. You could like hop off your horse and then just kind of crouch and walk down, but I prefer just waiting. I don't mind losing 10 seconds. Use a kukri that should distract both of the Burger King mages nearby as I drop down. Well, I risk it for the biscuit. I shouldn't activate that other Burger King guy. That was the only enemy I needed to worry about, was the little enemy right there. I accidentally jumped off Torrent at the wrong time, so I'm glad I didn't die there. That would have been a very silly way to lose that run. Okay, now we go back to Volcano Manor. Or not really back, we go to Volcano Manor.
I knew you. I hereby take my hand. Give me your... I will...
Oh yeah, the Burger King mages. Yeah, their headpiece looks exactly like that. It's perfect. Okay, I don't need to level right now. We just need to run through and do some stuff.
Perhaps will you joy X rise with her? Interest now you but the drawing room, but be sure.
You kill Istvan? Yeah, so one of the things we're going to do for anybody who is unaware, we actually are going to use every offensive sorcery on at least one boss kill. There's about 60 spells total that we use, so we do a number of NPC quest lines and stuff like that to acquire all the spells we need. And indeed, in a little bit, we're going to be going over to kill Istvan. Oh, something like that. That's a pretty interesting idea, Ryan. I could see them doing that. Grail isn't dying of rot or whatever yet. Could be cool. 300 levels. 300 level plus. I really don't know. The scaling, who knows what the scaling is going to be like in the DLC. It could be a very end game area. It could be mid game. Really have no idea what to expect yet. Before the Elden Ring shattered? Yeah, who knows? There really could be a lot of cool differences. We'll have to see what they come up with. How do I take fall damage there? Yeah, and it definitely seems like it's going to have something to do with Mikola. So it also makes a lot of sense that the entrance to the DLC could be locked behind Real Moog, which has kind of been suspected for a while anyway. But yeah, who really knows? We'll see what happens when it actually releases. Something to do with the sea in the DLC. You know, I was wondering about that too. Like, if you ever go to one of the coastlines and you look out in the water, there's a bunch of like wrecked ships and whatnot. And it would be really cool if they somehow incorporated the ships into it, into the DLC. So yeah, there's a lot of possibilities. We'll just have to, you know, for now it's all speculation. We'll have to see what actually happens over time. Can't think of any new builds to try. That's not a bad idea at all. Yeah, something like Placidusax in its prime. There's a lot of really cool options, so I don't know. We'll see what happens over time. It's going to be hard to say. I also just realized I may as well equip things in the right order, and then I'll eventually want the rapier. So now we level up. Yeah, that's also true, is that Classy can be kind of annoying to fight, so hopefully they won't go a route where they revive a boss that is like just meh. Like it can be all right, it can be cool, but actually fighting the boss, he can be kind of annoying. So we'll see. It's all speculation for now. Tree spirit duo. Yeah. I'm still waiting for, you know, those chariots that you often see in like the catacombs and the graves and whatever. I'm waiting for the chariot trio fight. Just some bullshit like that. Okay. That is true. We do have that chariot trio already, like sort of. Just not as a boss fight. So we're gonna see the chariots in their prime chariot trio. And then yeah, it sounds a lot of speculation about whether or not it's going to include Godwin in some way. Although I think was it Lance? Apparently Lance did some digging. Or maybe he heard about it through someone else, and he's generally been a pretty reliable source for Souls information. But it sounds like they may have had plans to do individual DLCs that were going to be smaller, and now they're getting condensed into a single DLC. So, you know, depending on how much you trust what they're saying. Yeah, plenty of time. I'll just go ahead and drink it. It sounds like from what I hear, the current sort of like popular rumor or whatever is that we're just going to have one singular large DLC, and that's going to be it for Elden Ring. But, you know, we can only know for sure over time. That was interesting. Okay. So now I head back to Volcano Manor, and we've got a bit of running to do.
Did lattice that you will be competent if you are low, but you must leave. This is a we have you. I am. This is.
I went the wrong way.
So then I shall banal, recusant. Why not add? Well.
I think we're good, right? Wait, why would I? Oh, you know what? It might help. I have never done that drop. I assumed that I was gonna live, so that was probably dumb of me to do. Live testing, by the way. But I all of a sudden realized that I didn't have Assassin's Gambit equipped, and that's a problem. That's right. We take the hits so that Shilky doesn't. That's all there is to it. Timing is off because I had to redo that. The Ashes of War.
I find the most erotic part of a woman is the
Birdiest Blue, thank you for the follow. Finally, we have Somber 7. Okay, and then a little bit more running. Yo, how's it going, Skip? Welcome in, dude. Hope you're having a good Wednesday. Anything new and exciting going on? For anyone. Okay, we've got this. Rykard Grace. And then we just head over to the Clean Rot duo and we warp to Round Table Hold afterward. Cool. Hey, Weechful, how's it going? No, we had one other attempt. Other than that, I did that a couple of days ago, and I made a really silly hit. I made a really silly mistake. In one of the boss fights, as we get chased by a big doggo. So I walked out from cover a little bit early and got hit. So no, we had one other attempt before this one today. But other than that, that's been it. So the run is 90% setup, only because the first 2 hours are filled with setup, and then we just go in blasting afterwards. So it takes a while to get set up. Like, we don't get to Stormvale for 2 hours, basically. Although, after we kill this boss and go to Round Table Hold, we can go there, so we might be there pretty soon. We'll be there in like 5 to 10 minutes. But after that, there is a lot of setup, especially because of what we're doing with using every offensive sorcery. There is a lot of time where we have to run around and go collect stuff, but then other than that, you know, it moves along pretty decently. So it's just a big run no matter what. We've routed everything over the past couple of months. We have all the details figured out. At this point, it's just down to execution. So, can't see anything. And like overall, considering how long the other all boss runs have been, it's not that bad. We can complete the run in about 13 hours or so if everything goes smoothly. And I don't waste time. Do I think the boss fights or the running sections are more likely? It depends. There are a few bosses where things can go wrong. In terms of bosses, it basically comes down to Renala, Millennia, Rykard, and both Aztels. Other than that, the rest of the bosses are pretty well understood, and there's not a huge amount of stuff that can go wrong. But there are a lot of running sections with a lot of details to remember. It's probably more likely that a running section gets us at this point, but it could kind of go either way. That should be enough. I think that is enough. It is. Perfect. No, Red Wolf is free. As long as I don't mess up the setup, we one-shot him. Any other things that I need to worry about? No. Okay, we should be ready to go to Stormvale. We just have one more little detail we have to do before we go there. Really? I entered the event box there? You're kidding me. That's good to know. Actually, switch that over there. Go back. And now we can go up. Okay, we are all set up.
Greetings. It's a pleasure to meet you.
I'll disobey. I'm assuming that's how you say that. Thanks for the follow. How's it going? I'll disobey. Supposed to sound like I'll disobey. Too good at this game, huh? Too good. Tough fight. Oh, there we are. AI disobey? Maybe it's that too.
You there? Come. It's tight. Oh, the guard you breached. Well, but of course.
Indeed, lobotomy. This is supposed to be Freddie Mercury. It's a pretty decent one too. Somebody made the character and shared the settings online so you can recreate it yourself if you want to. So that is what I did. And it looks pretty solid. I need to see if there's like a fist pump gesture. It's not what I wanted to do. Oh, there sort of is. Maybe jump for joy. Oh, rallying cry. There it is right there. Perfect. Yeah, thanks for the good luck. You saw Hagrid on Reddit? I'm sure that would look pretty good. Skip, you're not supposed to tell people that I'm actually a robot. We've been over this. Oh, yeah, you can do it during the daytime if you're using Gambit. Nighttime helps with stealth. But yeah, with Gambit, you just run through there with that line. You have to, like, kind of do it specifically. There are, like, you know, specific actions at specific moments. But as long as you do it correctly, it works totally fine. That is not good. I'm going to go back and reset this. I messed up and hit the wrong wall. I was trying to cut it too close with the kukri, and I could probably wait and let them reset, but I prefer just warping back to the Grace and coming here again.
Welcome home, pal.
I think it's better. Chat's Cheddar. Thank you for the follow. Sounds good, Disobey. Take it easy, dude. You're fucking kidding me. I hit the guy? I hit the guy. I've never hit the guy before. Wow, that was close. That is so scuffed. Hey, what's up, Bay? How's it going? I didn't get hit there. I didn't get hit. So we're fine. But holy shit, that was close. But I actually hit the guy. Nah, luckily I rolled through the ballista attack. All right, I just got to take this slower. Throw it further up there and throw it right there. Should be fine. Holy, what is that supposed to be? Is that supposed to be Super Mario? I'll bet you it is. But it looks really scuffed for me because of the width. What's up, Catapultin? Pinned. Thank you, Jode. Oh, you go by... Oh, did I just totally miss that message, by the way? You go by Al? Oh, go by Al and gotta have a username. Ah, fair enough. All right. Thank you, Al. Totally missed that, by the way. Dude, what a scuffed Stormveil. That was really bad. Yeah, it's hard for me to keep up with everything sometimes. I was kind of scuffed too, but it's fine. Close fight. Streamers ever pay other streamers to raid them? I wouldn't be surprised if it's happened.
And also a robot.
Yo, Demonics, thank you for the brand new sub, dude. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy the emotes and no ads. So I don't need to do much right now, right? Oh yeah, I have to go get Jellyfish Shield next. I forgore. Yeah, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. Well, I don't know if they really pay for that because I don't know how, like, raids are good and I do enjoy them, enjoy raiding others and all that stuff. But in terms of, like, I don't know, gaining exposure or anything like that, yeah, they're nice, but I don't think any single raid is really going to, like, make or break your channel. I really don't know, man. So I don't know if it's really worth that. Yeah, I've seen that too, Blue. The, like, choose a raid target. So, yeah, that's definitely a thing, but I don't know about people, like, actually paying others to get raided. I don't know if that's really a thing. Okay, we're moving along pretty well. How's the time working with your boss markers? What do you mean your boss markers? You mean like, are we doing okay on pace or whatever? I mean, we're doing pretty good. We've got this run pretty well optimized at this point, considering everything we're doing. So I'm not too worried about how long it takes. It's a long run no matter what we do. So as long as we get it, I'll be happy with it. Pace. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's true. If you're like a very small channel and you're trying to get it to grow, like, yeah, that's one thing, but
It's a
that kind of
pleasure to meet you.
I don't know. I guess you could, like, if you're making a brand new channel and you really want it to grow really fast or whatever, I suppose people could do something like that, but yeah, like getting you to affiliate quickly and then whatever. Yeah, I suppose that's possible. Seems kind of silly, but whatever. Everybody does their own thing. How's it going, Remy? And Tom Servo, thank you for the follow. And hi, Zol and Badger. Welcome in, dudes. How's it going? But yeah, there are a lot of things in early game like this right here that we don't really need to be doing this right now, but I would rather do something like this early on instead of doing it like 14 hours into a run. So I'm just going to go ahead and run up and get this grace up here so I don't have to worry about it later. So there are a lot of things in setup that I don't really need to be doing right now, but it just makes sense while we're doing other things to go ahead and knock something out. And it just maybe makes later in the run a little bit comfier. And I'm not super worried about like optimizing the run to be as fast as possible, considering everything that we're doing in this run. 13 and a half, 14 hours. That's actually a pretty reasonable amount of time. It's not bad at all. So however long it takes is however long it takes. Yeah, I'm not really sure what's going on that somehow I'm responding instead of the bot. I don't know why that is. Yo, what's up, Flichter? Right, it's not a speed run, but I also don't want it to be slow. Like, that's just all there is to it. Couple of things I need to do here. Wait, do I level up right now? I do, don't I? Yeah, 55 and 10. Yeah, that's right. And welcome in, Joker's Playground. Yeah, I do like being efficient whenever I can. It does, from my own experience, it makes resets less painful. And I think it's just a generally good kind of discipline to have, being able to optimize a run that way. So I don't like being super slow. Not anymore. Oh, that's actually not true. Or sorry, that's not correct. I need the I need a gambit out here in a second. So learned how to do part of the selling quest line because of this. Yeah, I mean, I had no idea when we went into routing. We figured it out. So like that right there, that's how I learn a game, is by doing a challenge in it and having to learn all the details, you know, what actually triggers this and that and how can you deal with everything. That's how you learn a game for me. What's the pinned message? Somebody posted, like, it's not the, I don't know, it's like the color blocks, but it's supposed to look like Mario. That's what it's supposed to be. If it doesn't quite look like that for you, I don't know. It's just Twitch chat being goofy. But Jode put it up there as a bit of a joke. It was like a very random message, and it was just amusing. Oh, if you're on mobile too. Yeah, I'm sure it looks messed up on mobile. Oh, if you open it on your phone, it looks good? Oh, I see. Okay, okay. Yeah, my Twitch chat is like a weird size because I'm looking at it in OBS, so it's not the same size that it normally displays in browsers and stuff like that. So it looks scuffed for me, but also for anybody who doesn't know, we do have to do a little bit of farming right now, which is what we're doing. We need to get the Ford. There we are, the four-toed foulfoot. It's part of a crafting item that we need so that we can make all the gold pickled foul feet that we want, and we can peach extra runes early on, which allows us to set up our levels properly for the rest of the run. So we take 3 minutes of farming right now. Goes pretty fast. Oh, it looks good on mobile? Gotcha. All right, all right. There we go. Oh, something like that too. If you're okay, yeah, I never thought about that. Oh, and I still meant to set up the on like a display for chat, have them somewhere on screen, and I never set that up properly. There's been a bit going on over the past few days, and I never took the time. I will do that though. Yeah, peaching extra runes, like getting something that you don't really need, but it helps makes things a little bit sweeter. It's not necessary, but it's nice. This is down at the bottom of Caelid, right before the impassable bridge or whatever it is. So Castle, or Redmane Castle, is right across the way, so we're right next to the impassable bridge. There are other spots that have birds like this. This isn't the only one. This is just one that's convenient for us. So you may find them elsewhere. I think there's a good spot down in Weeping Peninsula somewhere that's got like a dozen of them. We probably have enough already. Yo, how's it going, Baboon? All right, about another minute or so of farming and we'll be done to move on. We probably have enough. Yeah, we get Assassin's Gambit at Volcano Manor. We have to do some of the Volcano Manor invasions. So we go kill Istvan, and then we go back to Volcano Manor at some point after that, and that opens up Bernal's shop. And that is how we get Assassin's Gambit. $1,100 damage on a bird? Yeah, I know. I'm not even doing like a full setup or anything, of course. Damn, we're doing nearly 1,200 when we have the stealth bonus. Okay, that should be it. We're done. Let me see what we have here. Yeah, perfect. All right, that was good. And then switch that back. Isn't there a wave spell? You heal 3. It's a little bit finicky. The hitbox is a little bit funny. I'm not the biggest fan of it right now, so Night Comet works just fine. But yeah, you are correct. That is a thing. Who the fuck are you? Yo, thank you for the follow, Remy. Yeah, if you look at Glintstone Arc, it has really weird hitboxes, and I don't trust them. That's all there is to it, really.
festival.
Yeah, go set up Red Feather, guys. Easy peasy. Nothing can go wrong. Okay. I was cutting it close. Ah, that was weird. He phased early, but it's fine. All right, good enough. Ah, you know why? I know why. Because I did a charge at the beginning of those glint blades. One of them was charged. That did extra damage and sent him in early. That's what it was. Okay, what do I do after Radon? Do we just head over? Well, I'll go ahead and rest real quick. It's all right, Derek. We just obliterate him like every boss, so... Let's head up to Carian Manor. Is he pretty weak to magic? I don't remember anymore. I really don't. It's a good question. I wouldn't doubt it, but I just don't remember anymore. Yeah, he's definitely weak to rot. I know that. I don't remember about magic, though. Not specifically. Oh, yeah. I definitely struggled on Radon for a while. I still do sometimes, like actually learning his moveset. There's definitely some things I don't understand, and there's some memes to be aware of with like elevation and whatnot, so he can be tough, there's no doubt. Oh, he didn't pull out the crossbow today. I wonder, if I get close enough to him, does that prevent him from pulling out the crossbow? I've never thought about that, but I'll try that next time. I kind of took a line very much to the right there, and I don't know. It was interesting. Okay. Man, I really miss crouch tech. I say it frequently, so I'm sure you guys have heard that already, but I do miss being able to recover stamina simply by crouching. So nice. So we're not going to kill Onyx Lord right now. Too many weird things happen. We'll just kill him later. Hey, Boosted. How's it going? Thank you for the good luck. And Gonzal, how's it going, dude? Holy. I've never seen him right in front of me there. That was scary. Wow. Wonder if there's a way I can distract him. Where am I? Should be good. Let's do this again to be sure. Nice. That was good. Get wrecked, Loretta. Hey, Benji's Pasta. Thank you for the GG. You're not a fan of crouching in these games? I don't know. I don't mind it in this game. It works very well for like basic stealth. You're able to sneak through a lot of things by just crouching. And it does give you some decent, like, there are some cool dodges that you can do by simply crouching an attack. It's actually kind of funny. Yeah, it's supposed to look like Freddie Mercury, exactly. Means it's a pretty good one then, I guess. So we have to start up Ronnie's questline at some point. It makes sense to do it now.
Thou must have, though I have no intriguing. Wilt thou? I am the that I might well. I soured, but I require anticipate.
I don't know what since I asked. I reside in... You've defeated a grand pleasure, Carian.
Surviving without summons. I mean, for what it's worth, on my first playthrough, dude, I relied on summons. I definitely used the Mimic tier. I struggled a lot on Malekith and maybe a few other bosses after that, but I definitely made use of some of the summons. Ain't nothing wrong with doing that.
I shall soon, and it will be this doll's, but still I look.
Okay, I need to go over to Celavis and start some stuff. At some point, I need to take a short break here and continue. Before we continue, that is. Hey, X03, how's it going? You too, dude. Thank you, thank you.
Did you not read? Perhaps.
Apparently the Mimic tier was nerfed. Was it really? I don't even know if that's true or not.
Find nefarious.
Is that actually the case now? Way too much trouble against Godskin Duo? Yeah, they're a pain in the ass for sure. I even think I might have summoned Bernal for that fight. Maybe. I do not remember, but that's a very real possibility. Oh, it was actually nerfed? Damn. Not that it matters.
As a time you now belong. You then as your the inheritor. We of the Godric the General Greater right more God. And you'll still be. Is that polity so? Oh, the round table. But oh. Good. Do you go and see? Just tell him despite no is inevitable.
Yeah, I don't know how to say the name properly. Tiche? Something like that. Yeah, I've heard that they are a very good summon. And then what was the other one? The Albinaric woman that's the archer. Isn't there one of them that can, like, put enemies to sleep? Apparently that's a really good one. Teach. There you go. Smiley Death, welcome in. Teach? Okay, fair enough, yeah. Oh, Latenna. Yeah, Latenna, that might be the one. Yeah, I've heard that there are some pretty good summons. I remember, like, when Elden Ring came out, at least around Team Hitless, there was a lot of discussion about whether summons should be allowed, because for the longest time, they were never allowed. Like, it kind of makes sense. It should be you and just you. But there are runs where it's actually valuable to be able to summon for certain scenarios. So ultimately it was decided to be allowed for any of the games. It doesn't really matter. And I've seen people using summons in like Dark Souls 2. There are some runs where like the summons can actually be quite useful. Okay, I'm just going to kill these guys. Otherwise they can sometimes aggro to you. I just don't feel like dealing with them. Latenna is the frost arrow. Dolores is the sleep. That's it, Dolores. That was the one I was thinking of. But yeah, for what it's worth, at least with sorceries, and I mean, really all of the other, you know, kind of builds or whatever are similar. It's perfectly viable to go without summons if you want. It's a good challenge if, damn it, missed the sacred tier. I hate it when that happens. I just have to leave it. For now, at least. Maybe I'll come back and get it later. Lutel, the headless. Okay. That name is familiar. Oh, I've heard that too, that apparently Dung Eater is pretty strong. I have heard that. You're running the pothead dude? Who's the pothead dude? Oh, you mean Alexander? Well, not the pothead dude. You're not talking about Alexander, are you? Or maybe you are? Oh, Jarrite. Oh, that one. Yeah. Okay, now I know what you're referring to. The one that throws the pots. I don't know which one that is. Oh, unless you're talking about like, yeah, the let me solo her guy. Are you talking about like that kind of build? Is that what you mean? Okay, the Jarrite. Yeah, some people said that a moment ago. Yeah, Jarrite. I almost ran into those enemies. That was close. Note to self, do not read chat in that area. Nah, it's all good, Abyss. Okay, I'm actually a little salty that I missed the one sacred tier. I genuinely want to go back and get that. It probably doesn't make a big difference, but there are a number of bosses where it eventually makes a difference to have all the FP refill. And I don't want to miss out on that. So it's a little peachy, but so is everything else in this run. It's just really annoying that I like try to go through there and they put two items right next to each other, so it's impossible to pick up one without the other. Sometimes, like normally I should be able to pick it up just fine, but sometimes it just doesn't work out properly. There, for fuck's sake. And then I'm going to go back to Ronnie's Rise. Yo, how's it going, Hunter? Hope you're doing well, man. Never got to try Dung Eater as a summon. I don't think I have either. First thing you do when reaching the capital is go to the sewers and kill him. Really? That's funny.
Well done, very well. Knowledge, I doubt if you put your... You well? It's a nervous...
In the editing dungeon. Good luck.
Well, but perhaps now.
Speaking of the Jarrite puppet. So, to advance to the quest line, I'm gonna quit out. Hey, Adamar, how's it going? Yeah, intervals are some good stuff. I only got introduced to them kind of recently. Another deal. We got to quit out to advance the quest line. It's a very silly setup. I want a new puppet.
But I'm afraid I can hold. Why don't if you can the soul of it and once? Oh yes. You're proving I've not.
And then for whatever reason, you can advance the quest line after that dialogue, which is how they should have done it everywhere else.
With that and even it. Well, the place goodness to think.
Oh, really? It's that expensive over there, Hunter? Damn. Okay. So now we have that. I think what we can do is we can do one more thing before we go on. What I'm going to do real quick is run around and get some stuff that we'll want later. Going to spend all my runes as well. Level up endurance once. It's probably not even needed, but I like doing it anyway. Let me use some runes. So I'm going to use 6,000 here. I'll just use 3. That'll probably be plenty. Although I could probably use another one, but it's okay. And then we're going to go over to the other merchant here. Get some stuff. A couple other things just came to mind that I can eventually get. Stone sword key, cracked pot, whole bunch of those. You know what? I'm gonna pop even more runes. Actually, that is plenty for now. I don't know. Let me just do that. That should be good for a long while. Okay, cool. And then there is a running section that we need to take care of sooner rather than later. So let me get set up for that. In terms of spells, I want Unseen Form and that is it. We don't have many runes. Perfect. Yeah, the hair. I mean, the whole look is pretty solid. Shouldn't need the beast torch for a while. Okay, let's see what we can do here, huh? Nope. Holy. That is why we spend all of our runes. We're going to have to grace out of this place at least twice anyway, but especially with that kind of RNG, yeah. Okay. That was close. You got it though. Oh, that was something else. Nope. Do not like it when they do that. Dude, this catacomb is the stuff of nightmares. These enemies seem to have like basically unlimited targeting view. They'll see you from a mile away. And they're constantly aggro to everything around them. It's just wild. Okay, we need to deal with this enemy, but it takes a moment for this to work out. I wonder if I could even do this like right now while he's up there. You know what? We probably could, but I'm not going to risk it. We'll just wait for the strat that we know works, as long as I don't fuck it up. Yeah, exactly. No testing stuff on a live run. That's not what I'm about to do. Yeah, so we just have to wait for him to de-aggro. It's not that big a deal. It's just a minor annoyance. It would be amazing if he just fell off on his own. I would love that. I don't know. I'm thinking about this again. I bet that there's a better way to go through here. Like, what we have is okay. But I wonder if there's something else that we can do here. Yeah, see, he's getting aggro to them again. Kind of sucks. Come on, dude. You know you just want to de-aggro and walk back to the window. You don't see anything down there. Stop firing at them. Thank you. Called it. Okay. That's only the second time that I've ever seen that, where he landed on the pots and broke them, and it kind of scuffed things, but it was fine. Cool. All right, then we are pretty ready to run through Langdell. And honestly, it goes pretty quick. Maybe I'll just go ahead and go there right now, knock it out, and then I'll take a break. We're moving along at a pretty decent pace, so see a problem with it. Nice. Always good to get that out of the way as soon as possible. Yeah, there are some really good, I don't know what you call them, presets or whatever out there where people have made these custom characters and they look really solid. There are some that are like kind of hit or miss, but there's a lot of good ones. Ooh, that could have been bad. Imagine accidentally jumping down into the pit with the tree spirit. Did Mick Yeager in Bloodborne? Nice. I had let me see. In Dark Souls 3, I had one that I really liked. It was basically the Giga Chad character. But I never like bothered making a custom character in this game that looked like Giga Chad. There are some good presets out there. I'm just lazy. But yeah, there's some ones that I had in Dark Souls 3 that I enjoyed quite a bit. I'd like to remake them in some way if I could. Actually, probably a lot of the sliders from the previous games work all the same, if I remember correct. So there might be some good ones that if I just pull up, you know, characters that were made in Dark Souls 3, I think the settings are nearly identical in Elden Ring. Oh, really? So, of Dr. Disrespect? Oh, that's funny. Okay, nice. Assume the gold scarab was a hat. Oh, there are a few scarabs. There might actually be one that increases how many runes you get. Is there? I'm trying to remember. There might be. I don't know all of the item discovery items in the game, but that might be a thing. Okay, there is one. I'm not crazy. But there is definitely a talisman, and that's what we're using. Okay, good. Well, no, that's the talisman that we've already got, is the gold scarab. But I think there's one that you can equip as a hat, as a helm. But I don't know where that would be. Yeah, that one is a talisman. How dare you? You misunderstood on the internet. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, it still totally sucks, doesn't it? It's kind of crazy. Like, the item discovery stuff in this game is so scuffed. I really don't need to go above 12, but I like to, so... Yellow scarab is the incant scarab, and that's from Limgrave. You get the painting from the artist shack and take it to a spot in your first step. Okay, there's also another one on the bridge out toward the Divine Tower around Stormvale, right? There's another scarab out there somewhere. I don't know which one that is. Ash of War scarab. Does that increase damage from Ashes of War? Or what does it do to the Ashes of War? Okay, I'm gonna chill here, even though this might be a little bit of a goofy spot. But I am going to take a break for a few moments. Oh, lower FP cost. Oh, I see. Gotcha. But yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. Thank you for hanging out. After this, we have a couple more bosses to take care of, and then we go into Raya Lucaria. So Renala is going to be coming up relatively soon. That is a big deal, so we'll see how far we can get today. But yeah, thanks for being here. I'll be back in a few minutes. All right, welcome back, guys. Let's go ahead and continue. So I'm just gonna go ahead. Oh, I'm not in game, that's why. Gonna go ahead and make sure I have. Hey Lucifer, how's it going? Hope you're having a good one so far. Let me double check. Where are we at? We have Golem, Crystallian Duo, and then Red Wolf. So all of this seems to be correct for now, as far as I can tell. Things and stuff are going. Nothing too special happening at the moment, but we're getting another run decently far along. So hopefully we can get through the day without any hits, and that would be fantastic. We will see. Really don't like that land octopus at all. So sketchy. But we do have Freddie Mercury working for us. So we'll see how far he can take it today. Pretty sure I don't need to worry about the FP at all, but whatever. That's always funny. Like every time, it's just amusing as hell. Okay, so that's going to be Arrow's Reach. That's going to be Blue Dancer. Take off the pants. Ooh, ooh. Head over to Crystalline Woods. Just in case anything goes wrong. It shouldn't, but you never know. It is a FromSoft game. Good. That's right. That's right. I lost a run here a couple of days ago because I was impatient. 100% on me. What's up, LD Wood? If you want to do exclamation run, you can see the rules or whatever. But it's basically all bosses, no hit, sorcery only. So we are doing everything. All 165. All right, something must be borked with the bot. Why is this guy not moving? I really hate when he does this. All right. I hate this guy. I'm just gonna go. Tired of this bullshit. That wasn't impatience, by the way. Well, I guess I can say that, but I don't really know. That was just weird. I think I played that fine. I don't think I did anything wrong. Okay, cool. No, there's no banter. I literally was impatient last time, but that was a scuffed situation, but I don't really think I did anything wrong there. I did read it correctly that he was doing that attack, which I know has limited range. Because there's another magic attack where I think he does, what's it called? It's not Shattering Crystal and it's not Crystal Release. Crystal, I forget. The one that it shoots a bunch of projectiles directly forward and a bunch like that. That's what I'm thinking of. And that's the one that got me last time because he did it for so long. Yeah, crystal bullshit, whatever the fuck it is. Exactly. Thank you, guys. But I read that it was the correct crystal attack. It was just kind of awkward. Like I needed to go for, I don't know, I needed to go for something there. You can't just do nothing at that point. So I did what I had to do. We are all good. Okay, good. So that gets us gravity well, which we'll obviously need later. All right, few things we need to do here. Don't need rock sling for a while. Terra Magica, Great Bow. And that's it, right? Should be it. Yeah, I know the feeling, Hyperion. There's so many cool possibilities with this game. You could spend forever just messing around testing stuff and never actually get a run. Feel like that made sound and they're gonna aggro to me now. Oh, maybe not. Never mind. Good. Let me put some stuff away that I'm not going to use anymore. Actually, that's all I really wanted to do. So I need to go around, collect a bunch of stuff. And then, okay, let me think about this. Okay. I've got this right now. Cool. Yo, how's it going, Pabs? And take it easy. Have a good one. I may have missed whenever you came in. Sorry, dude. But thank you for the good luck. I don't know why it is, but there are some times when you can use Carian Slicer in midair.
Welcome home, pal.
But not always. And Literal, thank you for the follow. How's it going? No, definitely not Abyss. I don't know that anybody actually will get enough points ever. It would take quite a long time. It's mostly there as a meme. I don't ever expect anyone to redeem that. But we'll see. You never know. I might get surprised one day. like 14 hours into a run. Hey, no worries, Literal. Thanks again for the follow. Have a good evening. Catch you around next time. As soon as I go into the Elden Beast fight, right? See, I could just see that happening one day. Good, we got him. I love that strat. That is so good. I don't know what I would do if somebody actually redeemed it on a live run. That's never really been a serious possibility, so I've never actually considered what I would really do. But again, I don't ever expect anyone to have that many points. That's why I put that there. Just as a bit of a meme. And the actual number for it, for anybody who doesn't know, again, because I love talking about it or whatever, is just, it's actually a reference to Futurama. The 2716057 is actually Bender's serial number. That's where the number came from. They use it as a small joke in one episode, and I always thought that was amusing.
Hope you are having a good stream.
Thank you, Mystic. Appreciate it. It's going pretty well. We'll see how far we can take this attempt, but everything's looking good so far. Hope you're having a good one. Okay, so I think what I need to do now is head back to Thops first.
You then believe it or not? For a... Well, you're a true... My name, presuming you're only... Apologies, I'm afraid. Oh, right. I can tell you, you've seen that. That's the... Only it's after they did the academy, as you might have guessed, making entry and so on. When they come, why not without one? And you'll never... And if you want, would you come? I know it, but still. Are you, sir? You're willing to... Thank you. Now, I can to resume...
Really? Oh, in the middle of a speed run too? That's rough. Did your friend actually go through with it and kill the run right there? I don't know. Honestly, I probably would go with it. I'm pretty confident in my ability to do these runs at this point. If somebody were to cash it in, I would go ahead and honor it. Even this run. As painful as it would be. I mean, I already lost a 12-hour run. Who cares if I lose another hour or something like that? It would suck. I'm not really in the right spot now that I think about it. I'm going to go for it anyway. I don't care. He played it off like he didn't see it. Poor form. Unbelievable. They're Twitch channel points, the most sacred of currencies out there. How dare you? That is unfathomable. Unfathomable. Shame. Insane. Oh, I didn't see it, guys. Sorry. I mean, you could say that because if you're in the middle of a speed run and you're really focused, dude, you're not paying attention to some of that stuff. But at the same time, like, come on. Did you really not see it? That is pretty funny, though. Okay, I need to get some buffs and some other spells and whatnot, so we're going to take a moment, or it's going to be like 5 or 10 minutes probably, to go around and collect a bunch of stuff for later. So just a heads up is all. We've got a bit of work to do. Oh, might help if I equip the spell I want to use. I don't even need to use it here, but still, I've got to do it. The dude who cashed it in unfollowed him? Oh, that's hilarious. Holy. That's pretty funny. That is actually hilarious. I'm telling you, man, those channel points are fucking sacred. Do not disrespect a channel point redemption. Although I accidentally may have done that myself already, so who am I to judge, right? And good night. Oh, that's not, I'm not supposed to split there. What am I doing? I think we go up here now and then we have to ride around a whole bunch. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, 25,000 points. I mean, that is like not an insignificant amount of time, but it's nothing like 3 million or 2.7 million, whatever. I don't know. I guess you could easily argue you don't make that channel point redemption just to ignore it. Like, I don't know. Again, who am I to judge? It is what it is, whatever. But that's pretty hilarious. I didn't see it. Sorry, guys. I'm sure that's true, Syntax. I 100% believe everything you just said. This was also the interview where he talked about his foot fetish, right? I remember I read that one. Tarantino movies woke it in him. Does he also have a thing for Uma Thurman? Did that come from the Tarantino movies? Where am I going? I need to be careful here. I've somehow messed this up twice on runs. Okay. I'm gonna test something real quick. Okay, so Torrent takes damage on lava. That's what I wanted to confirm. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I remember last time I realized how this works. That these guys can hear me if I get up here too close to them. Oh, maybe it's just a proximity thing. Yeah, never mind. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. Still not sure about the cheat engine stuff? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh, I don't know, Syntax. I guess I don't know enough about that to really say one way or another. Sounds pretty nice, though. Okay, I think I've got everything I need, right? Do we just go back to Raya Lucaria now? I believe. Yeah, I think so. I think we're all set. The moose bosses, yeah, they are pretty annoying. They really are. No doubt. Real quick, I'm going to do casting speed. We'll set Magic Scorpion, but that is going to change. Let me set up my Physic and my spells. So this should be set up for Slicer into Rock Slaying. And I'm going to want a spell that I never got because I'm a dumbass. How did I forget that? That's weird. Oh, well, that's also a problem. I don't even have Night Comet equipped anymore because I was unequipping stuff like a fucking madman. Okay, that should do. How do I always go the wrong way here? I hate this place. The hand enemies, oh yeah, they are pretty damn nasty. I'm not even sure how you're supposed to deal with most of them, other than killing them at range. Oh yeah, fire damage. Fire damage works really well on them. That is true. Oh, I never... Okay, that's fine. Doesn't matter. Really? If you go too far outside of his arena? I can't say I've seen that. Okay. When you go up the hill? Okay. All right, now we should be set up properly. Yeah, the Beast Repellent Torch is amazing. Like, it's insanely good. All right. So we need Golden Vow for sure. I don't think I do anything else, right? Red Feather, Radagon, Blue Dancer, Graven School, Physic, Vow, Incant, Enter, Slicer Students. Oh, right. Okay. I don't need any of those. Awesome. Hey, Jason, thank you for the good luck. How are you doing today? Oh, yeah, those marionette puppets. Dude, that was such a shame. Absolutely devastating. 12 hours into a run. I was starting to get ideas that it might be the run, and then we just get crushed. Hey, Lunar Moon, how's it going? Runs have been going pretty well. This is our first attempt of the day, and getting to Renala is pretty good, so we will see how the rest goes. Yeah, the marionette apparently is what they are. Marionette archers. The word ends with like E-T-T-E. I guess. I don't really know much about what that actually means or anything. Yeah, lunar means moon. Of the moon. So like the lunar cycles, for example. Never been there. Yeah, me neither. Hopefully I get a chance someday. All right. Set up Red Feather, Raven School, Radagon Icon, and Blue Dancer. Yeah. Okay. So now we set up Red Feather. Oh, you meant the top area. Yeah, okay, gotcha. Oh, perfect timing. Okay, so it's just Slicer into Rock Sling. Just don't be bad. Okay. Favorite planet? Definitely not planet Earth. That's a terrible place. I'm just kidding, of course. Good. That's exactly how it should go.
Where did he flee, my sweetings? Come out from.
All right, very nice.
There are books and light.
What do we do next? Pumpkinhead. Oh, okay, I see.
Come out, say I, or will ye be gravestones to be better born anew?
I think I want that for now. Can you get the spell that she uses, Comet Azor? Yeah, we've already acquired it, actually. When we were over in the Volcano Manor area, or Mount Gelmir or whatever, we rode around, we killed a mage, and then we came over and picked up a grace. And there was a green mage dude sitting against some rock. And if you talk to him, you get Comet Azor. And we need it because we are about to do part of a quest line that relies on it. So that is why we acquire it early. I think... Okay. So after all that, I guess we can do some leveling, right? What do I normally level? Don't we just put all the points? Do I just put the points into faith now? I actually forget what I used to do. Or eventually we want to get to 25 mind as well, but that shouldn't matter for now. Okay, I think we're fine. I think we've got everything we need, right? It actually just occurred to me, we could put on the Faith Talisman as well and go ahead and do Howl for this fight. We're always cutting it a little bit close on damage, and that'll just help to ensure that everything's good. It's not necessary, but it would be nice. Yeah, it did help a bit. Quite a bit. Nice.
I am sorry you well, but one must. I was as a revive you still. Very well, but I refuse to anticipate. What's this? Master is a to make us. We can speak more. If you it was for it, the toothless. I want glue no matter what. My apprentice teacher, but hear me out. I need your help. Perhaps. Splendid. This you must have. I need you, Master Loose, and like my apprentice with this glue. He's
Nice, Jode.
after a place called thinking about it wouldn't be too.
One-handed axe, lightning and poison buffs. Sounds like a pretty good setup. Okay, I think I'm going to go back to Round Table and purchase everything I can. I never make notes about this little shopping trip. Maybe I should. But I basically want to buy all of the stone sword keys, that, and why don't we go ahead and buy that from Patches? And I forgot to buy something from the Saints Bridge merchant earlier, because I'm about to lose all my runes. Wonder if I can kill this guy. Probably a dumb idea to try this on a live run, but all right, that's fine.
Oh, are you here as a customer?
We can go ahead and buy more just in case. It's not really a problem. Okay, let's go over to Millicent and keep going. She doesn't give you the key. Oh, yeah, maybe you have to acquire it in that playthrough. I never thought about that. That actually would make sense. It just never occurred to me. Okay, yeah, maybe you have to acquire it in that very playthrough. Yeah, that would make sense because you are interacting with an NPC there. So it makes sense that that would actually be a check. It's weird, but yeah, I can kind of see it. It's probably like the check is probably not that you have Hamid Azur in your inventory. It's that you've interacted with Azur himself. Like that's what enables that option more than likely. Okay. Yeah, sure enough. Stars of Ruin comes from Lusat. I should know that. Just cleaning up some notes. Why would I go to... Oh, yeah, Weeping is, of course.
I have my body imprisoned. Can you make the... I have some... You have my... I am... This is... This brings of the bodies. If only... My body imprisoned. Can you make... I have some...
Lot of stuff to do. Yeah, I've got a lot of notes made to help me with this as well. There's no way that I could actually remember all this on my own. It's too big of a run. So the notes are organized so that I can just glance at them and I know what I need to do. I mean, we've run through this quite a few times. So some things are just down to muscle memory now, but yeah, there's a lot going on in this run. Told Jaren that you don't care for festivals? Nice. Apparently, Jaren is actually required for this quest to function properly. Doesn't really matter. I either quit out here or I quit out back at Carian Manor, so it doesn't really matter much to me. All right, no aggro. Oh, whoops, didn't mean for that. Talk to Jaren.
Just put it. He was known as obsessed, the most dangerous.
Now we should be able to head back to Carian Manor. And I need to check one thing because I don't think I have Glintstone Arc equipped still. Oh, I do. Never mind. We're good. So now that we've talked to Jaren, yay, you can interact. Okay, so that must be what it is. Talking to Jaren is expected for this quest line to work, I guess.
Thank you, and it's better still.
It's a little weird. So now that we've done that, we should be good to go back to Carian Manor, and then we can try this really scuffed quest. Hopefully this works properly.
Where did he flee, my sweetings? Come out from whence?
I don't think that we actually go under stealth here. Like, I don't think this stealth actually works. But I think he simply aggroes to Selin. Yeah, okay. I think that's all it really is, but whatever. That is a really cool spell. I like that one a lot. Yeah, nothing really changes.
You've saved. Do you see this with the bodies so that we, my apprentice, you have your own.
Yeah, that is one thing in this game. There are a lot of quest lines where, like, yeah, you complete them, but nothing really changes because of that.
When you become lay bare next
It does happen in quite a few places, doesn't it?
fail, you can always don't fret.
Shard Spiral, my beloved. Thought there was something on the ground. Okay, that all being done, I believe we are good to head over to Fire Giant and just keep on going. Let me make sure that I have some stuff set up properly. Looks like I do. Yo, take it easy, Quasar. Have a good one. Thanks for being here today. Other than the endings. Right, but like that's all I mean is it would be kind of cool if your actions actually had some impact on the world in some way. Right now it's just like, oh, okay, you did stuff. Don't break your arm patting yourself on the back. Like, it doesn't have any effect on anything. Apparently, I just keep on the faith tier for Fire Giant, which makes sense. Yeah, we're in good shape. Yeah. Like, I can understand how that can be a complicated interaction, but they've been doing this stuff for over a decade, and it feels like something that has just never really changed about their games. I feel like I only ever cared for the quest lines, really, in Dark Souls 1. Like, in Dark Souls 1, I was so excited about the game. I loved everything about it. The world, the bosses, the music, the lore, everything. And then after that, I've never been motivated to really get invested in any of their games. I enjoy the combat, the gameplay, and that's essentially it. at this point. I don't mind learning things here and there, but I never go out of my way to really learn it much anymore, and that's different than how it used to be. The first time you get into a From game, I feel like it's just a different experience, but after that, it feels like a lot of the same. So I know what I enjoy, and I focus on that, and there's nothing wrong with that, but it's a little bit of a bummer that it feels like certain parts of their game development, game design, whatever, just have not changed over the years. Yeah, maybe if you care, like, if you care about a particular ending or something like that, then yeah, you can go out of your way to get some stuff, and it doesn't take much time usually. But I don't know, it's just kind of a bummer. I would be very open to them doing something different next time, instead of just same old, same old. I need to turn in Renala's Remembrance. Too scared of a giant serpent in a pitch black room? Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, Koth, or however you say his name. Actually, yeah, they are kind of creepy, aren't they? You bastard. Feed them some dung. Nice. Didn't know he followed the player that long? You mean that the Black Blade Kindred? Oh yeah, he's scary. And that is a little trick there. When you mount or dismount Torrent, you have iframes. Quite a lot, actually. And you can use that. Like, I potentially use dismounting iframes during the Fire Giant fight when he does the avalanche attack. So it's quite useful to be able to do that. And it's not that precise. You just got to do it a couple of times to get used to it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we specifically stop. Like, if you see him stop moving, that's a sign that he's probably charging up that roar attack. So that's why I turn back and watch him. If I see him stop, I need to stop and be ready to dismount so I get my iframes. Otherwise, it could be very bad. But yeah, even today, there were a couple of times when it was the same thing. It's like my heart skipped a beat because I saw something wasn't going right, but luckily it all worked out. So basically, when we were over in the War Dead Catacombs doing that awful running section, I was running by and like one of those guys was invisible or whatever, and he started queuing up an attack, and like you run through it before it has any active frames, so there's nothing to damage you or whatever, but man, it looks scary as hell. I'm still waiting for the day that one of those arrows somehow slips through the rock and gets someone. Hopefully it's not going to be me, but I feel like it's going to happen to someone at some point. And I have seen people get hit here, but they run through in a different way. They stop and do something. They kill that scarab down there. They go collect an item. So I'm not too concerned. I do need to run around and pick up something. It's a good thing that I just remembered. And I can only do that when I'm on foot, apparently, if I remember correct. Why can I not? Oh. I don't know if I ever got the bell. Oh, I did. What am I doing? Never mind. I thought I forgot to pick up something. I already have it. We're fine. Yeah, the beginning of the game when I was in Limgrave earlier was a bit scuffed. Kind of messed up the timing of getting some things, so I was thinking that maybe I didn't pick up something that I needed to, but we're all good. So we go over here to get the Primal Glintstone Blade Talisman, which is such a terrible name. Primal Glintstone Blade, because there's Glint Blade magic, there's Glintstone magic, but then you get both of them in the one name, and it's really awkward, but whatever, I don't care. Just kind of talking shit. Early day, I want to make it nighttime. When I go through this area, I very much prefer it to be nighttime. When the jellyfish get reunited? Yeah, right. There's really no need for me to be doing this. We get plenty of flasks already, but it is pretty free to go over here. What does a talisman do? It reduces the cost of FP from spells. Because the staff that we have in our right hand consumes 50% additional FP when you cast spells with it. So we want to counteract that. We have a certain helm that reduces cost of FP, and we have that talisman. I don't need it right now, but we do need it later for a specific kill. So I go out of my way to get it. It's quite useful, though. It's a nice talisman. But, yeah, when we're going through this area, I definitely want it nighttime. It makes a few things easier, more consistent, whatever. I also find new things when it's nighttime because I'm able to see more clearly. Yeah, so the other helm that we got, the Glintstone Scarab helm, that one reduces the cost of FP as well. Okay, I'll aim to the right of that tree. It's hard to figure out an exact lineup for certain things. Come on, game. Let me up. You bastards. I might actually lose my gambit early because of that. I don't think it'll be a problem, but I have to be careful here. So we're just going to run. Okay, we should be fine. Yeah, I think we're fine. Okay. And then R. Do I have any pets? I wish I did, but I do not. Right now, the apartment that I live in is a pet-free kind of place. So I am not able to have any. I really like dogs. I've always gone along with dogs very well, but I've never had a cat. Though I get along with cats pretty well. I think it actually might be nice to have a cat around here. Whenever I move to a different place, that's one of the first things I'm going to do is get a pet. What about you guys? Do you have any pets? Yeah, I mean, the place is like pretty livable and it's pretty solid all around, but I do wish that I could have a pet. That would be really nice. But I can't complain too much. A cane corso. Sorry, I do not know what that is. Consider me uncultured. Well, I have to be careful. A lot of cats, huh? Sorry, I'm still oblivious. What is a cane corso? Cane corso? Misspoke. Like, I don't even know what type of animal that is. It is a dog? Okay. If I saw them, I probably would recognize them, but I don't know a lot of the breed names. So I'm just kind of ignorant on some of that stuff. We did have a dog when I was a kid. My parents got a Cocker Spaniel. Actually, we had another Cocker Spaniel when I was real little, but apparently that dog bit me at one point. So we didn't have dogs for a while because of that. And then eventually my parents caved in. My sister would beg and beg for a dog, and we got a dog. And the dog didn't really like my sister all that much. Like, never a problem, but my sister was clearly the least favorite in the family. when it came to the dog. It was very unfortunate. But that's just how it goes sometimes, eh? That's all right. My sister has a dog that absolutely adores her in the family now, so it's all good. But yeah, at the time, feels bad, man. Exactly. You can't force an animal. Yeah. Yeah. But that's hard when my sister couldn't have been more than like what, maybe 10 or something when we got a dog. And a 10-year-old is going to struggle to understand that sometimes. Hell, even, you know, older people don't really understand that sometimes. So you can understand a 10-year-old that really wanted a dog, was obviously not thrilled that the dog just didn't care for her so much. And who knows, it might have been a case of, you know, my sister tried too hard and that just kind of pushed the dog away or something. It might have been just, you know, how things played out, but whatever. All right. Let us set up for fire giants. Don't need any of those. Twin Sage, faith stuff. Yeah, that all seems good. I got to put some spells on. Yeah, it could have been like a first impression kind of thing. Exactly. Excuse me, holy. I think that will do. I forgot to do something when I went back to round table. So I want to do that here in a moment. That was good though. Absolutely obliterated. You love to see it. Honestly, I probably don't need to refill at all. We probably could just go from Slicer straight into Shard Spiral. Hey, what's up, Lee? Easy game for babies. You nailed it. How you doing, man? It is really fun. There tends to be a lot of setup involved, but once you get going, man, you are unstoppable. It is wild. I need to get mine to 25 and then faith to 22 is pretty normal. Let me head back to round table real quick. And I want to go trade in Renala's remembrance before I forget.
You know the fingers shake when they are about to no matter.
harder than a normal no-hit? It's just different. Like I was saying, there's a lot of setup involved. But once you get going, you are immensely powerful and you can just blast through things. So for the most part, you don't need to learn bosses as much as you would in like a melee run, but it's just different, you know? Yo, take it easy, Flicker. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out today. But yeah, it's incredibly strong. Apparently incantations are basically just as strong, just in different ways. So it seems that they, I don't know, just in general, the magic is very, very strong in this game. Yeah, you might start out a little bit weaker. Like, sorcery is still good. You still do, you know, solid damage. But getting your build set up properly so that you're really strong, it just takes a little bit more time is all. We should be able to get rid of that. I'm pretty certain. Yeah, the Kamehameha thing. That is Comet Azor. We already have it, but we don't need to use it until later in the run. I only use it on a few bosses, including the final boss of the run, which is Grafted Scion. We actually saved the very first boss of the game for the final boss, because magic builds are not able to kill the Grafted Scion if you're doing magic only. When you encounter him at first, you don't have your flasks, you don't have enough damage, you don't have enough FP. So it is a very silly encounter on the first try if you're, you know, going in as like magic only. So you're pretty much just not able to kill him. And that's why I save him as the final boss. It's kind of a nice, like, screw you kind of thing. Yeah, that actually is exactly what we're going to do, Lunar. If you want to do exclamation run, you can see some notes about it or whatever. But basically, we are going to use every offensive sorcery in the game on at least one boss kill. And there are actually a couple of support sorceries that we're still going to use to kill bosses. So that is one thing about this run that's going to be a little bit, you know, special or whatever. And there's a lot of setup involved to make that possible. We have to run around and collect 60 different spells. Some of them we get from bosses, some of them we get from quest lines. So there's a lot of work involved to actually make that happen. But yeah, I think it'll be like a pretty cool way to set this run apart from other sorcery runs. But it also just goes to show that every single sorcery in the game is very viable. And yeah, they're crazy good, every single one of them in their own way. Some of them are kind of garbage, but even those are still usable. The whole thing, like the fastest that we've ever completed it was 13.5 hours. Over the weekend, we got to run about 12 hours in. We nearly had it. And then I got hit by some random bullshit in a dungeon, something I've never seen before. So we completed that run with only one hit, and it was 13.5 hours. So it's looking pretty good. The shortest all boss no hit run that's been done is about 10 hours. So we're not too far off of that. No, hell no, I'm not doing it in one go. That'd be wild. It's going to take 3 days. So the goal today is to get through the any percent. Which takes about 5 hours to do with this build. It's kind of crazy. It's a very long any percent. And then day 2 is all about getting through like all remembrances and some problem bosses that come up after that. No, I responded to his question. I saw it that he was asking, do I do it in one go? That's what I was responding to. There might be some weird lag depending on how you're watching, so maybe that explains it. But yeah, it's all good. It is just a very long run no matter what you do. Okay, good. So we're at 28 faith, which is excellent. That means we can switch back to the int tier. Let me see where I'm at in my notes because there's a lot of things that we need to do. All right. So spells, I think we have everything we need. And yeah, basically the second day, sorry, I kind of got distracted because I was in the middle of a boss fight. The second day is all about getting through all remembrances, which there are some bosses in there that are kind of annoying, especially Rykard. Rykard is a pain in the ass. And both of the Aztels, the one that is a remembrance boss and the one in the snowfield, we want to get both of them out of the way as soon as possible. And a few other bosses that are just kind of like concerning, or we need to get some items in certain places to set us up for the rest of the run, things like that. So we kind of get all sorted and finalized on day 2. And then all of day 3 should just be cleanup. We'll go through each area kind of in backwards order from hardest or, you know, late game to early game. And we just clean up bosses one by one. So that is the general like structure of the route or whatever. And it does work pretty well. Considering everything we're doing, it's still a decent run. It's not too long. Could be much worse. Do I use Commodore? We only do that kind of a setup for 3 bosses. Well, 4 bosses, I guess. But I only use Commodore on 3 bosses with infinite FP. And there's another spell, Aztel, or Meteorite of Aztel or whatever. It's a spell you get from the second Aztel. And this sucks, by the way. This may not work properly. Yeah, it didn't work properly. I gotta watch for the lightning here, make sure that we're safe. Okay, and he's still going to cast lightning, potentially. Okay. Good. But I use that on 2 of the tree spirit bosses. The one over in War Dead Catacombs in Caelid, or whatever that area is, and the one in the Mountaintops Catacombs, which is like right before the long bridge with the archer golem. And then I also use it just as a bit of a meme on the final boss because we have more than enough damage to obliterate him without infinite FP, but it's kind of fun to do it anyway. When I go over to kill Smaragd, which is the dragon over in Liurnia, I also use infinite FP with Meteorite of Aztel. I don't use the infinite FP tier very much, just on certain bosses where it makes sense. That is a really strong build using Commodore with infinite FP, but I only use it on certain spots. I don't like using it everywhere. We have a really good setup for pretty much everything in the game. Okay, we have to go do a few side bosses. I can keep that, I guess. We do eventually need it for another boss. I will go to Round Table Hold. I'm going to upgrade my staff to +10. I don't think there's anything else I need to do here. So we should be good to head over to Nokron now. It's just such a big world. There's a lot of traveling around. Just going from one place to the other. And it takes quite a while just to access areas, so hopefully this doesn't... Okay, good. I was kind of concerned about fall damage there because I got in a funny spot, but it's all fine. Yeah, the platforming. It does take some getting used to, I guess. I don't know. I don't mind the movement controls very much in this game. I actually quite like them. Like in Dark Souls 3, it is difficult to just run forward in a straight line. But in games like Dark Souls 2 and Elden Ring, the controls just feel different. So it's much easier to do that kind of thing. And I know it's really weird, but like when you're running from place to place, like running in a straight line is very, very useful, especially if you're just trying to be fast. Like you would think it's as simple as, you know, hold forward on the joystick, but there's a little bit like in these games, in Dark Souls 2 and in Elden Ring, there's a little bit of a dead zone when you're pushing forward. So that if I'm pulling slightly to the left or right, it doesn't move my character hardly at all. But in Dark Souls 3, like you move hardly at all to the side and you're turning. So it's just like a very different control scheme in a way. Even though it's very familiar, it's different. And you've just got to get used to those things. So just a bit of time and experience and you've got it down. Don't know why I'm picking up rune arcs that I shouldn't need. Actually, I'm gonna want... Well, it doesn't matter. This is one of my favorite fights because... we don't even bother fighting the Mimic. You can just kill him. And it's very silly. Really, you can't... There it is. It's at the top of the stairs. But yeah, somebody discovered that you can actually just attack the little blob on the ground before it forms into the Mimic. You can do it with like fire pots, magic pots. You can do it with different, you know, sorceries and probably incants. So that has become a favorite way of dealing with the Mimic. You just don't have to deal with them. This game is very funny. Ooh, I got the cancel. Nice. There's a way when you land there and activate the pillar, you can sort of walk off the edge at the same time. And you get like a canceling animation of an animation, rather. You could do the same thing in Dark Souls 3 when you're placing the cinders on the thrones to go to Soul of Cinder. You could like walk off the edge as you're placing it. It's very convenient. But for some reason, it's not easy for me to pull it off in this game. Just going to rest real quick. Oh, really? That's kind of cool. I don't know. Like, I'm sure that there's some detailed lore regarding what exactly they are singing. And I'm sure someone out there knows. And there's probably some kind of like sinister, twisted story related to it. Like, that's just how these games are. The things that, like, seem all warm and cozy, they're actually, like, incredibly sinister and evil deep down in some obscure way. Ronnie quest? Yeah, we have to come down here and get the Finger Slayer blade. We have to advance Ronnie's quest. Indeed. There's a few other things that we do down here. I'm just wondering. Oh, right. Okay, now I kind of remember. Okay. Go. Get the red wolf distracted. That enemy right there is a bastard. Absolutely annoying. They have insane aggro range, and they will snipe you from across the map. You have to be very careful with them. Ah, okay. I'm trying to remember little details. And all of a sudden it's starting to click. So now we're going to make our way down to Shifra. And we have to kill the... We have to do a few things down here. There's a few chores in this segment of the run. We need to get some things set up so that the rest of the run is more consistent. I don't think double stealth is really required at all for this, but these guys can kind of see me if I get too close. So I like to be sure. There we are. Okay, first I'm going to heal up. Yeah, nothing wrong with overkill, and we have plenty of potential to overkill stuff in this run, so may as well. Yo, what's up, Necromancer? How's it going? Bubble Spell? Yeah, Bubble Spell is pretty amazing, isn't it? Gotta love it. Tough fight. But yeah, we're like insanely strong now, so we just obliterate early game stuff. Oh, nice. Well, happy birthday early, man. Hope you enjoy. You have anything special planned for it? Howl of Shabriri. Howl of Shabriri buffs all damage, as far as I know. There's another incant that you can use earlier on, Flame Grant Me Strength. And that one only boosts physical damage and fire damage, but Howl of Shabriri is like almost an upgrade, except it also works on all kinds of damage, as far as I know. So now we go over and we get the small bubble spell, Oracle Bubbles, or whatever the hell it's called. Nico, do you watch other Soul streamers by chance? If you watch any other no-hit runners, especially Dino, Dino has a bit of a running joke or whatever on his channel that he does a very goofy birthday song. If it's someone's birthday and they request it. If you don't know about him and you're around tomorrow, like in the morning time, like he typically streams about 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. Eastern. And it might be worth going over there. You only watch Gino? Fair enough. If you ever are over in Dino's channel, Dino is also running God Run 3, but he's doing it at Soul Level 1. He did the first God Run at Level 1. No one else has done that yet. He's a pretty chill, fun dude. So if you ever want to go over there and you happen to do it on your birthday and mention that it's your birthday, you might get a goofy song from him. And if you don't want to do that, of course, don't bother. But I just thought I'd share. It's funny because like last year on my birthday, I just mentioned like, oh yeah, it's my birthday, by the way. And he's like, oh, do you want me to sing you a song? I'm like, no, you don't have to, Nico. I see it often enough just watching his channel. He doesn't have to bother doing it for me, but it is always amusing when he does it. So if you want to, feel free to go check it out. Cool. Yeah, Gino is very, very good. He is just kind of in a league of his own. There are very few people who really match his level of, I don't know, skill and proficiency at doing these kinds of runs. I think plain and simple, he's just one of the most skilled gamers out there. That's all there is to it. He puts in the time and effort, and he's got a good mentality. He knows what he's doing. Hey, what's up, Garacho? Yeah, I think Shilky is probably up there as well. It's hard to say no. No one else has done trilogy all bosses, and honestly, looking at the variety of games that Shilky has no hit at a very high level, there's hardly anyone who touches him. So yeah, I would definitely put Shilky up there as well, hands down. Like how could you? It's almost like how could you not? The dude did like one of the wildest runs in Sekiro that anyone's ever done. I don't even know all the details of it. It's like AP1, all bosses and mini bosses, sword only, something or another. In Bloodborne, he did BL4, no buffs, all bosses plus DLC. No one has done that run other than him. In Dark Souls 3, he did SL1, no upgrades, all bosses plus DLC. That is a mega difficult run. I mean, there's just, it goes on and on. He's unstoppable. Whatever he commits to, he just crushes it. It is awe-inspiring. Like, god damn. That's why we have jokes. That's why I jokingly say one of the responses, if I take a hit and get an F, shit, the wrong one came up. But one of the automated responses is that we take the hits so that Shilky doesn't. And it is a meme, but on the one hand, it's kind of accurate. He's just playing on another level. Oh yeah, Chris is really good too. He does different stuff. I actually don't remember if I have enough to kill without the physic. But yeah, there are a lot of very skilled gamers out there, and they all just choose to do different things. And that's what's great, is there's a bit of variety when it comes to cracked gamers. Oh yeah, Chris doing all bosses times 10. Yeah, okay. You really cannot argue. That is a pretty fucking insane accomplishment. So, if I remember correctly, I came over here now because... Okay, I haven't actually done this at this moment. There's no reason why anything should go wrong here, but I've never actually done this, not even in practice. I just moved this boss back. But we should be able to annihilate him here a little bit more easily. We normally fight him earlier in the run, and we have barely enough FP to do 4 casts of Night Comet, and that's what it takes to kill him. But with our build the way it is now, we should annihilate him in 2 to 3. So I think we're probably fine. It's just, I've never actually done this here, so mild amount of nerves about it. Yeah, it was torture. I actually was there watching him at the end when he got the Millennia kill. And dude, what the fuck was he thinking? He was doing Serpent Hunter and just like one by one picking off each Millennia and fighting them. Well, I guess that actually makes more sense. because you don't want to deal with multiple of them at once. But man, it was a fucking torture test. Oh, you know what? I can even do we're just gonna... Dude, we're gonna obliterate this guy. What am I even concerned about right now? Okay, yeah, that's way, way better doing it now. Actually, I should have gone over to Ronnie's Rise right away. Yo, glad to hear you like it, Adamar. If you want, exclamation playlist should get you this playlist on Spotify, if you so want it. There might be some other stuff in there, but yeah, if you want, feel free to check it out. Nearly fell off there. That would be bad.
Not blood. Even in my... It is in my thigh soon. My strain. I am...
Okay. So we need to go over and get the Celivis bell, and then I need to come back and get the other tower now that it's open, which is easy for me to forget about. So, see if I actually remember here or not. Yeah, wandering is... I've been thinking about that too. Wandering is pretty goddamn good considering what he's done. And I don't know how much experience he really has with these games. Yeah, the dude has absolutely lit things up. So I'm glad to see some new people coming in and actually tearing things apart. It's really cool. I shouldn't need this here. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Unseen Form just in case. Just to be safe. Surely it's faster to go from the Loretta Grace, right? It can't be faster to go from the other tower. I don't know. Somebody said that it was faster, but I have a hard time believing that. We're gonna go over here and get this Grace now. I definitely do not need it right now. It'll be nice to have later, though. Also, I've been playing Subnautica. I just realized how much the blue crystals in that area resemble kyanite from Subnautica. I feel the urge to farm it with my prawn suit and drill arm. And then I'm going to go ahead and talk to the Ronnie doll now, because if I don't now, it's very possible that I forget.
Or is it me? I hadn't expected. Now the form eliminate the name of I will.
Yeah, Scylla's working on a pretty cracked run too. I really don't know much about Sekiro. I very much admire the skill that I see from people running that game, but I know hardly anything about it myself. Though it may not be too long until we start running Sekiro ourselves, so who knows? Yeah, and Ramon. Ramon completed all new game cycles, no deflect, no hit. And he called it the Demon Run, which is really fucking cool. That's pretty wild. Yo, what's up, Skip? Yes, but what exactly are you referring to? That is a very general statement that could apply to many things. Good. You mean like everything in life? Having a bit of an existential crisis? I don't mean to laugh at that because I've been there. Wait, how did I end up here? Oh, I went the wrong spot. Oops. I looked at the wrong marker. You mean all the no-hit runs? Why are we doing this? That's a good question. Why are we doing this? Because it's fun, Copium.
I find the most erotic part of a woman is the boo.
Wosliva, I tried, but thank you for the follow. How's it going? Wosilva. I misread that. Wosilva. That's right. Fame and recognition. That is what I'm going to get by doing all of this. I am 40%. I'm 40% mispronouncing names. Yeah, that seems right. I really don't need the beast torch for a while. Oh, really, Skip? There we go. Oh, but I'm looking the wrong way. Have to be looking there-ish, right? That seems to be about right. Okay, that should be good. Hey, there you go. The best looking single lass. Very nice. SL1 sorcery? Oh, I do not expect to be doing any of that. Okay, I gotta think of something here. So I think I want to do that. Nighttime, unseen form, kukri distracts. One charge, one tap. Okay, seems good. How are we on time? We have plenty of time. All right, let's go. This is not SL1. Never has been. We are very much leveling up beyond SL1. I'm currently level 89. No, some people have done RL1 sorcery only any percent. I don't know if anybody's done more than that. But doing... Right now, Wandering is doing a run where he's doing RL1 no upgrades, spells only. And that's a really cool run. He is doing some very fun stuff in that. And it's also like a good, you know, a good test of how well you actually know the fights and everything. Still somehow SL1, somehow. Good. It's perfect. Oh, I need to remember. I made a mistake last time I was here. I am very much supposed to go on and complete part of this running section. What helmet is this? This is the Twin Sage Glintstone Crown. You can find it in Raya Lucaria. After you've killed the Red Wolf, you have to go explore some of the rooftops and some of the church buildings and whatever nearby. There's a single crab enemy outside a church. And if you kill him, he drops this. It raises your intelligence by 6 points, which is why we use it. It can make quite a difference at a certain point in the run. At this point, it's probably more worth it to use other stuff, but it's pretty useful. That's right, no soul.
I can't believe you guys did all this for me.
Yo, Skip, thank you for gifting a sub to Genova. Thank you, dude. And enjoy the sub, Genova. All the emotes and no ads. I'd love to see it. This stupid game. Wait, how did that emote not show up? Something is scuffed. Oh, I need to go back to Volcano Manor, of course. Totally forgot. Did it show up for you? It didn't show up for me. Maybe my computer does suck. I'll refresh chat. Who knows? Maybe something's a little borked.
Here is your youth. Now.
Wait. Why am I talking to her? I don't need to talk to her. See, those emotes are showing up, the ones that Genova just used.
Look, I knew you. Take this.
Wait, why did I take the red letter? I don't want that. Oh, I didn't even pay attention. It actually puts another invasion up there. Okay, well, that's good to know. Yeah, you were telling me about that a couple of days ago, Skip. You got a flat tire and had to deal with it, but you got it changed pretty quickly, right? So hopefully it's all good. I shouldn't need... Well, we can keep it equipped. That's fine. I'm going to reallocate my flasks real quick. I shouldn't need to do this anymore, but I want to be sure. And then, yeah, Night Comet. And I'm going to put on the charged here. Reallocate flasks. Okay. Got it. I think we're good. Let's go. Go over here and drop. Nice. That's good to hear, Skip. You hate to see when that happens, but as long as it's all taken care of, then that's good. That's what you want to hear. So let me see here. No, I think this all makes sense. The only thing that I just realized is I need to have the 2 fingers heirloom. Equip the Fate Talisman, no Great Rune active. Okay, cool. We should be good. So we lost a run one day to this invasion. I somehow did something wrong. And we spent quite a lot of time trying to figure out a better alternative. I think we came up with one. Good. Very good. I know, I'm terrible, aren't I? But it actually doesn't matter if Bernal dies in this invasion because he's just an invader. He's not, like, really here. So it doesn't actually have any impact. She's built like a steakhouse, but handles like a bistro. I love that line. That is like such a perfect line from Zap. Like it's genuinely one of his best. Okay, cool. So now we got one of the worst spells in the game. Thank you. Great. Wonderful. So worth it. Let me make sure to reallocate my flasks back before I forget. That's not what I wanted to do. Flasks. And then in terms of spells, we do want the bubble spell. Now, what is my setup for Malekith? Ooh, how am I short some runes? Go ahead and pop one of those. It's not going to be enough. I need like another 500. Oh, maybe I forgot to put on the... Yeah, okay. It's fine. Okay, and then we set that up. I think I set up Radagon Sword Seal, right? Yeah, Sword Seal. And all of this makes sense. Let me just double check. Physic, Vow, and Jellyfish. And then, do I actually have the right spell in the spot after it, or no? Well, I had it... Okay, that would have been bad if I went in the fight like that. Okay, I think we're good to take on Malekith. Let's go for it. I need to double check this because this matters so much. Ritual, Sword Seal, Radagon. Oh, okay, Radagon Icon. And then Magic Scorpion. So it's just Physic, Vow, Jellyfish, nothing else. Okay. Good.
To kill what?
Very nice. How's it going, Lank? Dude, I'm gonna keep going whenever I want. It's too much fun. It is so much fun. Okay, a couple of things we need to do. First, let's level up. I think I dump all of my levels into... Oh, I actually need to get to 71. Okay, that is right. Nico, wait until you see Horaloo. That's going to be coming up in a moment too. All right, so 71 in, 25 mind. And then in a little bit, we're going to level some strength, but we're all good for now. Okay, cool. Oh, let's go. Trying to debate me, thinking that the DLC date has been announced, huh?
I bought a cow from Godfrey, but I can't get any milk out of it whatsoever. Turns out it was a horrible deal.
Oh my God, Skip. Did you get that from Ascended? Well played. Oh, nice. That actually did put him to sleep. I wasn't sure. Okay, nice. I don't know what the lobster is on top of. It's weird. Some weird terrain. That's a Skip original? Dude, that's actually a good one. Damn. It sounds like exactly the kind of thing that Ascended would say, so I was certainly not doubting you. I just was curious. The bubble spell is your favorite? Dude, it's kind of good. Like, it does a lot of damage, like a lot. And it does a decent amount of poise, considering. So, it can be quite useful. We find some good places to use it on this run. It's exciting. Oh, okay. So it's only going to come out in like 12 years. I see. I see. Well, I have something to look forward to next decade. You're fine, Skip. Welcome back, Jode. How's it going? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if he's just lost interest. For real. But I don't really know anything about him and his books. I tried reading the first one. I mean, you know, it's a Song of Ice and Fire is a series. So I was reading Game of Thrones. And I don't know, I got about halfway through the book and just kind of lost interest and dropped it. So I don't know, dude. Hey, we got it. First try. Yeah, I was ready to bone out if that wasn't going to go right. Okay, was that everything I needed to do there? I also need to remember to equip the shackle. Yeah, I think that was it. I think that was everything we needed, so we're looking good. Oh, that's pretty cool. Hey, GHF, how's it going?
To become Elden Lord, it's a sad state of affairs. Commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. I know in my bones a time
Close one. Close one. That goes there. That goes there.
cannot kill.
I think that's it. Don't need that for anything anymore. So there's Gideot. All right, let's see what we can do here. I want to get my strength to 15. That's not what I wanted. I believe that's correct. Yeah, okay, okay. And then, what, another 15k or so? I'll pop one of those. I'll pop that. Am I done with Subnautica? I'm not sure what we're gonna do next with Subnautica. 62, 362. Whatever, I'll just pop one of these. So I think I'm done with that casual playthrough that we've been doing. So we could pull up below 0 and play that. That would still be very fun too. Or we could eventually like work on like a hardcore playthrough in Subnautica, do a deathless challenge. I'm not really sure what I want to do just yet. I'm undecided. All right, don't worry about this first one. We are literally just gonna bone out of the fight right away. Yeah, I think a hardcore playthrough would be pretty fun. So we could go for that. But right now, I am just focusing on the Elden Ring run. All right, let me double check and make sure that everything's correct. Primal Glintstone, Mimic Helm, 5 bubbles, everything except for Terra. All right. So yeah, we'll see. For now, I'm going to focus on the Elden Ring run. And depending on how that goes, if, you know, we get to a point where I want to do something else for a little bit, we'll put this aside and come back to it. Just for like a couple of days and whatnot. But for now, I want to keep on focusing on Elden Ring. I want to get this run done as soon as I can.
You just lost $5.
Yo, Bashful, how's it going, dude? Thank you for the 4-month resub. Hope you're doing well. I was actually just wondering about you the other day because I haven't seen you on so much, so I hope you're doing all right. Oh, I messed up. I have the wrong spells equipped. I forgot to do something because I didn't focus. I'm glad I realized it early. We would have been fine one way or another, but I wasn't able to do the fight the way that I wanted to. So now we are all set. My bad. Nah, it's all good, GHF. No worries. But yeah, we may be doing that. Just keep your eyes open from time to time. You never know when it may happen. I can't believe I totally messed up that kill. That was silly. It's fine, though. Yeah, I'm doing all right, Bashful. Thank you, dude. Good to hear you're doing well. That didn't hit him. Wait, is that how it normally goes?
I can't believe you guys did all this for me.
Yo, Bashful, thank you for gifting out 5 subs, dude. Thank you. Totally do not need to be doing that, but I appreciate it, man. And if anybody's here and did get gifted a sub, please make sure to say thank you. I'm not sure what happened there. I'm a little concerned now about this strat. I might want to change away from doing this, honestly. I need to go back and review that later. Yo, Bashful, thank you again, man. That's very nice of you. You did not need to be doing that, but very much appreciated. Thank you, dude. Yeah, I gotta look into that. I'm not sure what is happening there. Something is not right. For now, we're gonna move on. And yeah, I actually do have a good alternative. I would just need to practice it one day. Okay, so we're good there. Let me get spells and whatnot set up. So we are going to do... and that should be it. Okay, for Elden Beast, we do Scarab. Actually, no, we switch that to Red Feather. That is all correct. Okay, I think we're good. There is one more thing I can do, and I totally forgot about it until now. Ash of War becomes Seppuku. Okay, let's do it. Very nice. All right, that is another any percent down. Hell yeah. Feels good, man. Been a little while since we've been there, so hell yeah. Thank you for the GGs, guys. It was good stuff. I think at this point, all I need to do is... Okay, I am going to go ahead and put the 1 point into dexterity. And then... It's not going to make a difference, but I'm going to go ahead... Put me at a little bit over 6. All right, we'll do 7,500. Very nice. Run is coming along real nice. Okay, let's set some stuff up for tomorrow. I don't know. Can't think of what I would actually need. Put that there. All right, but that's looking really good. We got through another any percent.
Greetings.
So
It's a pleasure to meet you.
yo, thank you for the follow, Lunar. Appreciate it. Oh, I didn't even connect it. Lunar Moon. So I think that might have been why somebody was asking about that earlier, because the two names are kind of like very similar, but very cool. Thank you guys for being here. That is going to be it for me tonight. But I'm going to find someone to raid. I'll be back on tomorrow to continue this run, so it's looking really good. So thank you for being here. There's a few people we can raid. Let me see what people are up to, and we'll find someone. But yeah, that was very solid. There's only a couple of things that I want to go back and look at. I need to look at what's going on with Horaloo, but we can do that later. Why don't we go raid Banjo? Banjo's one of the only people who's completed all bosses no hit. So if you guys don't know about him, you should go check him out because he's a pretty cracked gamer. And it looks like he's working on Bloodborne. He's learning Amelia at the moment. So if you want to learn, or if you want to watch somebody learning a no-hit run, he is in the middle of doing that for Bloodborne right now. So we'll go check him out and wish him some luck. Feel free to cheer him on. Other than that, like I said, I'll be back on tomorrow. We'll continue some more. And we'll see how far we can get. Our distance PB is well into day 3, so we've got our work cut out for us, but it's all good. But yeah. You saw him on Dino Stream the other day? Yeah, he's a pretty cool guy. So you dissed his mother? We'll see if he remembers. That's pretty funny. But yeah, either way, thank you for being here. Have a good night. Take it easy, guys. Thank you for all the support today. And yeah, like I said, I'll be back on tomorrow. We'll continue and see how far we go. So go wish Banjo some luck. Have a good evening. I'll catch you guys next time. Later, everyone.